This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off for the first. Fair start. The two princesses, Princess Aquila, Princess Ifia, go for that lead. Urchigal trying to join them as they charge down the backstretch. The favorite, the Hot Dancer, now making a move and gaining on the leaders as they leave the 5. Charming Sound and Papa Grey race almost as a team. I'm Interested is further back. A break back to Always Right. Kai on the go and clowning around at the back of the field, needing to find a lot more as they've left the half mile and run the bend for home. 7/16 to run. Princess Ifia with a narrow lead. Now caught by the Hot Dancer rushing up on the outside, and the Hot Dancer will take them past the 3, opening up a length over Princess Ifia. Princess Aquila is under a drive. Charming Sound asked to make ground ahead of Urchigal. Papa Grey races up next. I'm Interested on the outside, then Always Right, clowning around, and at the back it's Kai on the go, but they're in the lane, and it is the favorite, the Hot Dancer, who has command. 3/16 to run. The Hot Dancer getting a couple of cracks of that right-hand stick and continuing to hold a commanding lead. Charming Sound now asked to whittle away at it. Papa Grey is the one racing down against the rail. Princess Aquila in between horses, coming on late with I'm Interested, but it is the favorite, the Hot Dancer, who holds the lead. Papa Grey now lengthening strides and coming in chase on the rail, but too late. The Hot Dancer wins it. Papa Grey 2nd. Charming Sound 3rd. Always Right 4th. I'm Interested 5th.
They're off and racing. Sachet blows the start and give the field about a 6-length jump as Bowmore goes for that lead. It's Bowmore in front, about 2 lengths or maybe 3 in front of H2O. Just on it, H2O inside. That's Miss Grove. Then comes Papi Uso, forming a line of 3. That's Thousand Treasure backing out. That's Total Velocity, and Sachet gets going. They head toward the 3, and it is Bowmore on that lead. About a length and a half of H2O tracking intently. Another 2 before we come to Miss Grove. Then comes Sachet recovering just on the outside of Sachet. That is Thousand Treasure. Then come Papi Uso and Total Velocity at the back, but Bowmore not messing around in the second, about 3 lengths in front. H2O has to do more. It's Bowmore in front. Miss Grove coming up the rail for the stable exacta, but it's Bowmore in front and traveling good, and Bowmore is still in front, coming to the half a furlong pole, and Bowmore slipping away from them, and it's 2 on the day. It's the daily double, early double for Jockey Richie Shakes. Bowmore beats Miss Grove. Then comes H2O back in 4th. That's at Thousand Treasures.
As they're off, Chinita Estrella breaks near to us. A Plum is right alongside. In the center, the favorite Speed on Wheels is making some ground and is beginning to tap more toward the center. On the far side, Design Diva and a Solace Racers, a team. Buttercup joins them. Himaya racing further back off the fractions with Princess Catalia, and Rapida left at the back of the field. But a Plum looks to have that lead over Chinita Estrella in hot pursuit. These two occupy the ground near the stands. Over toward the center. That is a speed on wheels now. The grey asked to get going. Princess Catalia also shaken up and put to the stick. On the far side we have Design Diva, and left out of it Solace, but it is a plum under the stand fence as they race toward the final furlong. A plum. Here comes Princess Catalia now kicking in, and Princess Catalia takes that lead. A plum found wanting. Here comes Buttercup now asked to close up, but Princess Catalia is shaken up by Ryan Lewis and will take this one by maybe 3 lengths. Finishing back in second, that's Buttercup. It's close for the minors. Solace on the far side, Design Diva, and nearest to us, Himaya.
Ready for race number 4. They're often racing right away. Storm gets a good break on the outside. Annalisa is also prominent right there too. That's a great trick. And Shiboom on the premises as they make their way toward the 6 furlong point, and Storm goes on from great trick. Shiboom back in third. Then comes a conundrum. Annalisa comes next. Then comes a Fault Line. Behind Fault Line, creeping up on the rail, that's Solo Black. Then comes a Sneaky Joe, and racing at the back of the field, that's Tequila Flight. They head toward the 4, and a Storm bouncing easily on a 4-length lead. From Great Trick racing in second, making improvement, that is Shiboom. Just behind them, that's Conundrum as they pass the 4. Solo Black watches them from 5th and improving. Then comes Annalisa, another 6 lengths before we come to racing down there. That is a Sneaky Joe just behind a Sneaky Joe, and tailing out a bit and looks to be fading. That's Fault Line overtaken now by Tequila Flight. They're coming at the top of the lane, and Storm is let loose by the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Storm in front and looks to be on recall at the moment. It's Storm in front. Solo Black looks to be coming on fast, but it's Storm is still in front, about 8 or 9 lengths in front, coming to the furlong pole with an unstoppable lead. It's Storm and the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. They looks to be romping this 4th one. Storm sprinting clear, and a Storm out of the reach of the field. Sneaky Fox and Storm getting there ahead of running on nicely. Solo Black for second. Then comes Great Trick, got tied for 4th between Sneaky Joe and Shiboom.
Start already. And they're off. So magnificent. Last to load, last to leave, left at the back, giving the rest a huge advantage as they make their way toward the 6. 6th Avenue in between horses narrowly. E&I Links right there on the rail. Zion's Princess, these 3 in a tight clump as they make their way toward the 5. A break of 2 to Last Dance on the outside of Genealogy. Angelos is a further 3 lengths back, racing in front of the grey. ZI beginning to improve as they leave the 5. Ahmad Ali is 4 further lengths away, a gap of maybe 6 to Nala's Bushman, and forget K-Boy at the moment needing help. They're about to arrive at the half mile. They go zinging past it, and it's E&I Links with that lead. A length in front of Zion's Princess. 6th Avenue has backed out into 3rd. Genealogy making progress with Last Dance with that group. Maybe 5 lengths separates them as they rush past the 3. ZI the Grey is further back. Angelos is under the pump. Ahmad Ali toward the back of the field with Nala's Bushman. Forget K-Boy needing a wrecker as they're about to come into the top of the lane with a 1/4 mile to run. E&I Links has to be caught, continuing to fend them off. It's E&I Links, the rider now. Ryan Lewis becoming a busy man as he is looking for his second in the card, and E&I Links, barring a mishap, should give it to him with a commanding lead. Genealogy is left back in the distance with 6th Avenue down against the rail. ZI running on the spot and out wide. That's Last Dance treading water, but it's all E&I Links, and Ryan Lewis is going to have his second on the card, and he'll win it by double digits. 6th Avenue will be second. It's tight. Could be ZI in the end. Over Genealogy close. Then Nala's Bushman. Last Dance is behind them.
They're off and racing. That's a good line as Chasing My Dreams wants that lead. Rushing down on the inside, that's No Apology right there too. Woman in Love also in the mix. Woogie Waggy Links against the rail. Queen Latifah in that bunch as well. Then about a 3-length gap before we come to Chasing My Dream. Just on the outside, that is All Together. Just behind All Together, that's Family Feud as they go past the 4 furlong point on the course. They head towards the 3, and it is on that lead. Queen Latifah, Woman in Love tracking in second. Woogie Waggy Links comes next. All Together recovering. Also coming on, that's No Apology. Then comes Family Feud. Miss Brayton comes next. Then comes Chasing My Dream. Just behind them on the outside, that Sparkling Fire there at the top of the lane. Queen Latifah kicking away from Woman in Love on the outside, and coming on, that's All Together. It is Queen Latifah in front of Chasing My Dream. It's still in front All Together, but it is Queen Latifah in front of All Together. Queen Latifah begins to pull away, and Queen Latifah sprinting off and sprinting clear, and it's 2 on the day for the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox. Second, that looks to be All Together. Got tied for third. Could either be Mineola or Woman in Love. Back in fifth, that's Miss Brayton. As though we're ready for a start. Manny Slam, the culprit, holding up the start. Now they're off and racing. That's a good start. Right in the middle. That's Final Load. So Final Loads, Wayne's Princess, Manny Slam rushing up between horses as they head towards the 5 furlong point, and it is Final Load in front of Manny Slam. Then comes Wayne's Princess. Just beside Wayne's Princess, that's Lion Charmer. Princess Talisi comes next as they pass the 5. Cosmic Force follows. Veliki Vicky just behind them. That's Bernard the Quick. Then comes Sweet Victory, and racing at the back of the field, that's Exotic Light. They leave the 4 and head to the 3, and it's Final Load eking out a length and a piece lead from Manny Slam tracking in second. Watch Lion Charmer making progress on the outside of Wayne's Princess, about 5 lengths before we come to Princess Talisi. Cosmic Force comes next, then comes Sweet Victory. Veliki Vicky not making much progress. Bernard the Quick and Exotic Light still at the back of the field as they're at the top of the lane. Final Load kicks and goes about 4 lengths in front of Manny Slam. Lion Charmer chasing along with Wayne's Princess. Princess Talisi coming out wide, but it is Final Load rushing its Final Load. Hustle up by the Sneaky Fox. Radish Roman looking for 3 today, and Final Load is in front. And who's going to stop Final Load? No one. Final Load 3 for Radish to Sneaky Fox Roman. Wayne's Princess is second. Then comes Princess Talisi, Lion Charmer, and Manny Slam back in 5th.
They're off for the Kingston. My Clip staggers out, gives the rest a huge advantage. I Dream Again and Brompton Boy match strides early. Sensational Soul is tucked in between horses as they charge away now toward the 6. Brompton Boy on the outside shows narrowly. Runaway Star, these two noses apart as they go blasting past the 6. Sensational Soul is right on their heels. Mr. Lee is in between horses. I Dream Again racing on the outside of runners. Secret Sensation is the one racing on the rail. Boss Man making ground and joining those. Mark My Identity races up next ahead of Strong Mind, and a long gap back to My Eclipse as the Kingston field arrive at the half mile, and the tempo should now increase. Runaway Star, the favourite, a narrow leader. Brompton Boy continues to harass all the while. I Dream Again close to them, only 3 lengths off that lead. Sensational Soul running a big one on the rail. There goes Boss Man. These in a very tight grouping as they approach the 5/16th. Mark My Identity in front of Mr. Lee, then Strong Mind. Secret Sensation on the fade, overtaken by My Eclipse as they come thundering into the top of the lane in the Kingston. Runaway Star out on that lead. I Dream Again now asked to challenge on the outside. Sensational Soul hunting ground against the rail, but it's Runaway Star. The rider calling for the stick in the right hand. Here is Sensational Soul now throwing out a strong challenge on the rail. It's Runaway Star being driven to the max. It's Runaway Star on Radish Roman driven to the max. Here's Sensational Soul and the veteran Shane Ellis, and they win the Kingston. Sensational Soul over Runaway Star, then Strong Mind. I Dream Again, possibly Mark My Identity over Boss Man, but it's close. They're off for the front-runner-sponsored Portmore. Linguist leaves the gate a long way behind that field. As they charge past the 7, Miss Moneypenny shows speed. Danker and Khaleesi right there on the premises as they make their way running up now toward the 6. Costa Living has made ground on the outside. Riley J and Social Aviator raced in close proximity with Simply Enchanting as they've run past the 6. Mighty Gully could have been checked at that stage. Just in behind them, that's Burning Hedge, a gap back to Perfect Affair and a Pretty Perfect, and a long way last, the slow starter, Linguist. They're on the run to the half mile. They're about to leave the back stretch, and Danker controls the speed up front. 2 lengths in front of Miss Moneypenny now asked to make some progress. Watch Khaleesi and Social Aviator now wound up for their runs. Mighty Gully and Costa Living also begin to make some ground. Rally G on the outside of Burning Hedge. Simply Enchanting overtaken by a Pretty Perfect. Perfect Affair toward the back. And last of all, it's Linguist. As the Portmore field come flashing past the 5/16th, they're about to come into the lane, and Danker continues to lead them, trying to go all the way. Inside the final quarter at the top of the lane, it is Danker. Social Aviator hunting ground against the rail. Khaleesi the Grey is on the premises. Mighty Gully is running a huge one along with Burning Hedge. Several horses in with a chance, and Burning Hedge now points. Mighty Gully continues to fight on. Watch Social Aviator now wound up against the rail. Robert Halladine changing his stick, but still it is Burning Hedge. Here comes Social Aviator now, the favorite. They're in our head bob. They drive to the line. Social Aviator wins the Portmore over Burning Hedge. Close between Pretty Perfect, Mighty Gully in the center, and Khaleesi out wide. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlours. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honour the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first offers high five wagering, Reggae 6 and Catch 9. The Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 7.8 million. The Catch 9 in excess of $1,507,000. Please note, Tajay Suku down for the day. Tajay Suku down for the day. Trainers who had booked the services of Tajay Suku, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Also, Shane Richardson, jockey Shane Richardson, is no longer a claiming rider. So, apprentice Shane Richardson, no longer a claiming rider. Race 2. Play spot 8, quick 4. The play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 770,000. The quick 4, just starting anew, in excess of $55,000. Race 3, that's where the early 5-star begins. Single winner bonus in excess of 602,000. Race 4 offers high five wagering on the start of the Twilight 6. Race 5, high five wagering and the beginning of the late 5-star. Race 6 offers high five wagering. Strike 4 begins there. The single winner bonus in excess of $55,000. Race 7 is the Mother's Day special, high five wagering, and that's where the late triple begins. Race 8 offers high five wagering. So too race 9. And in the 9th event, the YVONNE MATTIS Cup, scratch number 3, Power from Above. Power from Above is sick. So that's it from me for now. Myself and Kevin Burnside will be back with you later on when the action begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to help you to make the correct selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
A very good day to you, fellow racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean fans thoroughbreds, home of the multi-mile. We're here for a 9-race card, and our feature today is going to be the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. That's going to be race number 9. Over to the launch horses, they go 9 furlongs or 1,800 meters, the purse 1.25 million, and we have a field of 13 declared to go post race scratch number 3, Power from Above. We're down to a field of 12. The Mother's Day special will be race number 7. A field of 9 will go 1,000 meters straight, and that's for native bred 3 O's nuns of 2. It's a restricted allowance 2. The purse there, $1.1 million. It's picture perfect conditions for thoroughbred racing, bright and sunny, and a little bit of wind as well. In the horseman section, Radish Roman leads, the defending champion jockeys on 35 wins. And in second is Shane Nelson on 22, Robert Halley in third on 21. In fourth, we have Richie Shakes on 16, Tadej Sekou, who's done for the day. He's on 15 rides in fifth. John fifth, Tevin Foster on 15 as well. Dean Dawkins 7th with 13 wins. Rhea Lewis 8th with 12 wins. Then we have Dick Cardenas in 9th with 11 wins. And Damar Williams rounds out the group of the top 10 riders with 9 wins. In the trainer section, we have Anthony Nunes. He's leading over Jason Acosta. So Anthony Nunes is leading over Jason Acosta, Gabriel Sobrati third, and Philip Fiano D is in the fourth spot there. In the owner section, Carlton Watts in front of Shauna K. Hines, ACK Stills, and in fourth is Chevan Maharaj, followed by Nadon. And in the breeder section, Laken's Farm Limited continues to carry the pace. Orange Valley Estate second, Current Passant third, Ham Stables Limited fourth, and we have YS 9055 Limited in fifth spot. In the leading horses section, Barnaby, he's marginally in front there in terms of the amount of wins. And we have Social Aviator as well, so they are the leading horses for the season thus far, and that's after the first 4 months plus of racing. In the groom section, Stephen Smith, he's on 13, he's in front there, and Romain Marshall is second on 8 wins. Then we have Garth Pennant on 6 wins. So just a summary there of the different categories, select categories there for the horsemen and women, so to speak. The first event, we're 43 minutes to go to post for the opening contest. The regular season horse kicks off in the first event. Jackpot over 7.8 million, and we have a minimum guarantee payout of 3.5 million. Catch-and jackpot over 1.5 million. Minimum guarantee payout $500,000. Early favorite in the betting is at even money. That's horse number 9. Toots Omar Walker for Adam Williams. Strong second favorite at 8 to 5. Number 8 cruising again. AJ Allen for Rowan Matthew, and then you have 5 to 2. Third choice, number 3 Tapping In. 2-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent riding for trainer Barrington Dawes, and those 3 horses are responsible for the bulk of the betting. And incidentally, they are 3 of my best 4. My best 4, 3, 7, 8, and 9. Tap It In, Money Must, Cruising Again, and Toots 3, 7, 8, and 9. The one that comes out on top for me is number 8, Cruise It Again. This one was a strong second, 2 starter back, second by length and a quarter, beating going 5.5 furlongs back, Power for Highness in 109 and 2/5 of a second. Sharon the Butcher, who was third that day, came back to win and win very impressively, and actually stepped up and won at the level above, but was disqualified after passing the post in front. So Cruising Again, 3 lengths clear of Sharon the Butcher on the 8th of February. That effort reproduced here. We'll see Cruising Again being a tough nut to crack. Anthony Allen picks up the mount for Rowan Matthew and owner In Front Racing. I'm expecting Cruising Again to be in front at the winning post. Toots runner-up her last 2 out in second by 5 lengths, so I'm interested. That was over 6.5 furlongs in a fairly pedestrian 125.3, and 2 starter back 49.2 for 4 furlongs straight, beaten second behind Electrode. Any of those 2 efforts reproduced here should see Toots fighting out the finish and sees your even money favorite. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, more popular known as Champo, picks up the mount for trader Adam Williams, also known as Dreddy, and he's of course of Mr. Lover fame. Number 3 is Tapping In. This one has good speed. 2-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent, more popular known as Johnny, picks up the mount for trader Barrington Dawes and owner Michael Mattis. Now this Tapping In is blessed with good order speed, not very consistent in terms of leading, but when winning in the maiden ranks at 24 to 1, made all the running going over the straight course in 103 flat. Since stepping up to nuns of 2, has been thereabouts, has continued to show her good speed, but just not getting to clear off in her races, and as such, she has been a little bit outsped where it matters most. She appears to be in a field where she could be able to clear off. She's drawn post 3, not seeing any speed to her immediate left to prevent her from going to that lead. Timekeeper drawn post 1, double the catch, drawn post 2, and towards the outside there's Mr. Wonderful. He possesses some speed as well. Possibly a beautiful moon, but I suspect that Tapping In should be able to clear off from the street draw, and she's going to be the one they'll all have to try and catch. And the one to try and catch the speedsters is going to be number 7, Money Must. Not the quickest of racers, doesn't have the requisite speed to go with the likes of Tapping In, nor Toots, nor Cruising Again, but she should benefit from a fairly strong pace at this level, coming 5 furlongs round. So Eric Dangerman Horton picks up the mount for trainer Ricardo Brown. I'm expecting Money Must to be the one they'll have to try to stave off inside the final half a furlong of this 5 furlong round contest. An interesting looking opening contest to begin your regular 6 and catch time. I'm going 8, 9, 7, and 3 as my order of preference. Cruising Again to get the better of Toots, Money Must, and Tapping In. Regular 6 and catch time, the Clash of the Titans as far as our exotic wager permutations are concerned, begins in the first. Let's now take a look at my regular 6 and catch time ticket for the YVONNE MATTIS card. Starting off at race number 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 3, 7, 8, and 9. Tapping In, Money Must, Cruising Again, and Toots. Race number 2, banking number 3, the Downing Class, Prince Amon. Race number 3, taking a match race here, 1 and 5, Noble Sovereign versus Kensia. Race number 4, make it 1, 2, 3, and 6, Big Pop, the Gifted One, Little Grovey Thing, and Sir Ganga Jamuna. Race number 5, make it 3, 5, 6, and 7, Native Flyer, Don Quasi, Duchess, and Prince Gazair. Race number 6, a cash out leg of the regular 6. Make it 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Firecracker, undisclosed location. Jay Spieth, Crypto Girl, and Gallopin de Veloz. 6,400 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race number 1 with 1, 7, 8, and 9. Race 2, Robert goes 2, 3, and 7. Race number 3, 1 and 5. Race 4, Robert goes 2 and 3. Race number 5, 5, 6, and 7. Race number 6, Robert goes 8, 9, 10, and 11. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Catch 9 also kicks off in race number 1. Start under the catch 9 with 7, 8, and 9. As I always tell you on the catch 9, the challenge is you have 3 additional races, and as such, you have to narrow down your selections to best be able to meet your budget. 7, 8, and 9 to kick off the catch 9. Money Must cruising again, and Toots. Race number 2, maintain that single of number 3, Prince Amon. Race number 3, make it 1 and 5, Noble Sovereign and Kensia. Race number 4, make it 1, 2, 3, and 6, Big Pop, The Gifted One, Little Grovey Thing, and Sir Ganga Jamuna. Race number 5, we're going here for 3, 5, 6, and 7, Native Flyer, Don Quasi, Duchess, and Prince Kazir. Race number 6, taking a chance and singlet number 11, Galopin de Veloz. Race number 7, the Mother's Day Special, make it 3, 4, and 5, namely, another one, Enthusiasm, Easy Money. Race number 8, banking number 5, Provident. And race number 9, our feature is today the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. Make it 4, 6, and 8. Rainzil, Fearless Soul, and Rhythm Buzz and Kindly Note at number 3. Power from Above is a non-brother. 4,320 will get you my catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's catch 9 kicks off in race number 1 with 7, 8, and 9. Race number 2, Robert goes 3 and 7. Race 3, 1 and 5. Race number 4, 2 and 3. Race number 5, 6 and 7. Race 6, Robert goes 9, 10, and 11. Race number 7, 2 and 3. That's the Mother's Day Special. Race number 8, Robert goes 5 and 6. And the 9th and final, the YVONNE MATTIS Cup, Robert goes 6 and 7. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's catch 9. Best of luck waiting on catch 9 on the Saturday card. 9 races on tap for you today on the Saturday show. Reggae 6 pool already approaching 5 billion. It's at 4.5 billion, and your catch 9 pool is approaching 600,000. Quite a windy day here today at Caymanas Park. The second event is next. We're going to kick off the Play Sport 8 and Quick 4 here. Both have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. Congratulations to our most recent Quick 4 winner. One winner of the Quick 4 receiving over $1 million, well over $1 million there. And the Quick 4 begins afresh today. The jackpot will start growing after wagering is complete for today's Quick 4 sequence. Play Sport 8, minimum guarantee period of $250,000, and the jackpot over 770,000 up for grabs. A feed of 7 will go a distance of 1,000 meters round or 500 round. It's for the highest level of claimers, 1.5 million, down to 1.2 million, and the purse here, $1,010,000. A feed of 7. The one to beat here is going to be number 3, Prince Amon. Clearly, he's down in class, raced at overnet allowance level the last 2 races, and that was after winning at Nonza 4 at 19-1. An upset winner going 6-4 did 113-2 at 19-1, beating Riches to Rags and Immeasurable Joy. Has taken his chances at the overnight level and has been well beaten. So clearly the connections have opted to go for claiming, and the $1.5 million is the tag. The asking price here for Prince Amon, and Prince Amon has raced 17 times, 4 wins, 1 second, and 2/3. So he has the capabilities of getting the job done at the claiming level 1.5 billion. Not seen much to recommend to beat him, and as such I've made this one my single on all of my exotics. So the likes of Talona has speed. John Post 1 will definitely show that speed, but not expecting this one to be resolute where it matters most. Bad investment steps up on 500,000 up to 1.5 million. That's going to be a no-no. Papi Uso is clearly here to make up numbers. He's a maiden. And number 6, Currents of Fear, was 8 by some 100 lengths the last time out, coming off that break since June 2024. So he certainly won't be able to upstate Prince Amon. So it's going to be all about Prince Amon here. I'm expecting him to win by open lengths. Brompton Alex won at the 700,000 level last time out, so he takes a jump, passing 1 billion, steps up to 1.5 claiming, and he's going to have his work cut out for him to try to get the better of Prince Amon, but he could very well fill the exact spot. And Randy Mangala has the blinkers fitted for the first time in her career. She's now 6 years old. She has raced 32 times, 6 wins, 3 seconds, and 5/3, and it's going to be the first time that the blinkers will be fitted today. Dermar Williams picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch. Let's see if Randy Mangala can complete the exacta behind what I'm expecting to be an easy winner, and that's Prince Amon. So number 3, Prince Amon, to get the better of number 2, Randy Bangala, then 7, Brompton Alex. And to complete the frame, number 1, Talona. Race number 3 is next. Going to start early 5-star here. Jackpot over 602,000. We have a minimum guarantee period of 300,000, and it's a field of 7. And they go a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlong. It's a maiden condition race for 4 years and up, and the purse is 730,000. Off the field of 7, I'm going to go 1, 2, 5, and 6 as my best 4. Namely, Noble Sovereign number 1, Sensational Gift number 2, Kensia number 5, and Secret Mission number 6, 1, 2, 5, and 6. Kensia is a speedy sort, and she's going to be in front here. And it's a matter of how long she'll be in front. Last time out, I noted that she was very fractious coming onto the racetrack. She came out onto the track, she reared, she kicked, she jumped, she threw away the rider. She did everything that was wrong. Used up a lot of energy right in front of the grandstands. And went down at the starting gates and the loader procedure commenced. This Kensia gave the gate handlers no ends of trouble either. So she used up a lot of energy coming out onto the track. She used up a lot of energy down at the starting gate. And she was still able to show good speed, led at the quarter pole first by length, going 5 furlongs straight. And then she was overpowered in deep stretch, third by 5 lengths behind Dark Matter and Another Mission. Teji Sekou down for the day, so we'll get a replacement rider for Kensia. And this Kensia, once she's able to be a lot more calm, cool, and collective today, she should be in front for a very long way. At that very long way, I'm expecting to be right through to the winner's enclosure. So make Kensia the one to catch in race number 3. Number 1, Noble Sovereign, showed good speed last time out, led by a wide margin, 5 lengths turning for home. Second by a neck at the front pole when caught up with by Another Mission. In the end, finished second by 6 lengths. The Canterman Chainless replaces Richie Shakes in the saddle, but it's going to be 57 kilos here for this Noble Sovereign. Drawn post 1, it's now 5.5 furlongs. Though showing that good speed last time out, I'm not expecting Noble Sovereign to be able to outspeed Kensia. But at the same time, Noble Sovereign should be able to keep Kensia honest throughout. And this is going to be my exact horse. Sensational Gift, number 2, showed marked improvement the last couple of bouts. It's been competing the frame in 4th. And Demar Williams picks up the mount for trainer Victor Williams and DST and Associates, the owners. This Sensational Gift had been quietly fancied on a couple of outings, 6-1 on her first 2 appearances. So she's expected to earn her keep here. And number 6 is Secret Mission. Got a little bit closer last time out, 4 by 13 lengths behind Ruby's Light, Successful Man, and Valley of Love. That was going 7 furlongs. The trip now cut back to 5.5 furlongs. Emilia McLean picks up the mount here for trainer Old Hayden. We're going to keep Secret Mission on the right side in this small field of 7. Make it 5, 1, 2, and 6 in race number 3. Kensia to make odd over Noble Sovereign, then Sensational Gift and Secret Mission. Race number 4 is next. We'll begin the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million. We have a field of 10, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. It's for the claiming level 350 down to 250,000, and native bred 6 years up to 3. They can participate without a claiming tag. The purse here is 700,000. My best 4 includes 1 Big Pop, 2 My Child, the Gifted One, 3 Little Groovy Thing, and 6 Sir Ganga Jabuna. 1, 2, 3, and 6. That's where we're going in race number 4. Big Pop, second time at the 350 level. Last time out was 4 by 50 lengths. So Tap It Good, Buzz Assault, and Absolute Blue. So well beaten coming from the 7 draw, the over 5 furlong straight. It's now the 1 draw. AJ Adam picks up the mount for the second occasion for trainer Jason Costa. Big Pop clearly should be able to acquit himself well here. He won once, which was in a slow 50 seconds flat for 4 furlong straight, beating Sprague, who's still a maiden. Yorkich was third. That one is still a maiden. So he's not in the easiest of spots here, though down to 350. Number 2 is the Gifted One. Last time out, this one was 4 by 2.5 lengths, ridden by Eric Dangerman Horton. Now, that 4th came behind Silver Fox, Millennium Star, and Jaded the Striker. The final time, they're 49 flat, and the Gifted One came home in 49 and 3/5 of a second. Now, I found it very interesting, the pattern of running of the Gifted One last time out. First and foremost, he was cut across at the starting gate by the 7 horse, who my record show here was Queen Zan. So right after the start, he was basically cut right across by Queen Zan, and he didn't get the sharpest of breaks either. So things really didn't work out favorably that day for the Gifted One. That was among not earned 350 claimers, now takes on open 350, but he has been and it's open 350 on previous starts. I found it interesting, so interesting the start and the running of that race that I requested that our very able production team of Sportsmax have the replay ready together for us, and that replay was of the 27th of April, race number 5, going 4 furlongs straight, and we're going to be paying attention to horse number 6, the Gifted One, coming out of the starting gate, being cut across by Queen Zan and shuffled to some disadvantageous point. And we're also going to pay attention to the position of the Gifted One. Maybe 2 furlongs from home, drifting from the center of the course and going over towards the far side behind runners, searching for clear racing room. And we'll also pay attention to this Gifted One towards the final stages of the 4 furlong straight contest, where he didn't finish over on the far side, but he finished closest to the middle of the track, nearer to the stand side. So have a look at this replay of the 27th of April, and we'll be focusing on horse number 6, the Gifted One, coming out of the starting gate as well as throughout the entire 800-meter sprint. And we focus in on number 6, right out the starting gate, and here's number 7 coming right across, and that's Queen Zan, and there goes Queen Zan, cutting off the Gifted One right from the start. And you can see the Gifted One there in the yellow blinkers with the star on top. That's yellow and red cup blinkers. And there's Queen Zan coming right across immediately after the start. So above the start there for the Gifted One, and as you can see towards center course, the Gifted One races behind the runners there, and that's after the first furlong of the contest, going 4 furlongs straight. So a bad start for the Gifted One, and there he is now behind the runners, and here comes trying to find racing room, and we're seeing him being taken towards the inside of Queen Zan and other horses. So he gets somewhat of a clear run here, but he's way over on the far side, and they can see him drifting nearer to the far side, and he's still within contention here. The leader right now was Silver Fox, cutting right across, and come from the wide outside, we have Millennium Star. And we're seeing now the Gifted One behind those runners, and he's now maybe 4th. There's a horse on the outside that's ahead of him, and the Gifted One finishes fairly strongly. In the end, he was fought by 2.5 lengths, and he comes in back towards center course. Now you can see him near towards the outside of the track rather than towards the far side. So that start by the Gifted One was basically a bad start. Number 7 cut right across him, and he basically lost any early footing that he would have had to try to vie for the lead. And as you saw, coming towards the main track proper at the 2 furlong marker, he was over on the far side trying to find racing room, and in the end, he was fought by 2.5 lengths. So having run what I call a zigzag pattern, he goes left, he goes right, he goes left, he comes back right, and just getting 2.5 lengths. The winner in the end was Silver Fox, winning by a neck over Millennium Star. So I think it's safe to say that had the Gifted One kept a straight course, he could have won by a neck, because after all of that, he was 4th by just 2.5 lengths. It's now 6-time champion jockey Omar Hotwalker replacing Eric Horton in the saddle. It's going to be 57 kilos, so that's going to be lumps up weight for the Gifted One, 126 pounds, allowed weight all round. But based on the encouraging run of the last appearance, I'm expecting the Gifted One to acquit himself well here. The horse to beat is going to be number 3, and that's Little Groovy Thing. Raced for 500,000 last week, claimed for 500,000, and now opts to come for 150 7 days later. So claimed on the 3rd of May, last week Saturday, went third by 4 lengths to Lord of Agilon and Unruly Dude. And 2 starts back third by 2 lengths behind Lord of Agilon. And so beautiful, both efforts came at the 500,000 level, has been claimed on back-to-back outings for 500,000 on both occasions. So stepping down now to 350, that's $150,000 less than you were claimed for 7 days ago. So I'm quite sure that the connections must be serious about winning, because you don't just go around claim a horse for $500,000 and then come back $150,000 less a week after, unless you're having fun giving away $150,000. So the aim here must be to win. Joy Haynes, of course, she's looking for a first career win, and indeed, she'll be chipping off 4 kilos of the allotted 55 kilo weight. That's going to be 51 kilos here for Little Groovy Thing. That will see Little Groovy Thing get out of 6 kilos from the Gifted One. So the Gifted One is going to have his work cut out to get back to Little Groovy Thing, who'll have a mere 51 kilos and steps down in class. So clearly, Little Groovy Thing is going to be the horse to beat, and everywhere I go, everybody tells me that Little Groovy Thing cannot lose. So I'm saying, okay, hands up to Little Groovy Thing, the down-in-class horse in race number 4. And number 6, Sir Ganga Jabuda, has good form to recommend, has won 2 of his last 3. However, those 2 victories came among 200,000 claimers. Now takes on 50 claimers. His fit as hands can make him. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount once again. He has been aboard to those 2 victories, and he rides return to Ron Matthew at Oda Bombay Stud Farm. We respect the chances of Sir Ganga Jabuda, though, stepping up from 200,000 to 350,000. It's the day of the Mother's Day special, and of course the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. So I'm going to say, ladies before gentlemen, number 3, Little Groovy Thing, with Joy Haynes aboard to get the better of number 1, Big Pop, then 6, Sir Ganga Jabuda, and 2, the Gifted One. Twilight 6 kicks off at race number 4. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the night race card. Minimum guaranteed payout, $3.5 million. Starting off at race number 4 on the Twilight 6. With 1, 2, 3, and 6, the aforementioned quartet of interest, Big Pop, The Gifted One, Little Groovy Thing, and Sir Ganga Jabuna, 1, 2, 3, and 6. Race number 5, make it 3, 5, 6, and 7. And that's Native Flyer, Don Quincy, Duchess, and Prince Kazir. Race number 6, make it 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Working with outside horses here, Firecracker, on this close location, J. Speed, Crypto Girl, and Gallopin de Veloz. Race number 7, the Mother's Day Special, make it 3, 4, and 5. The Anthony Nunes Trio of another one, number 3, Enthusiasm, number 4, and Easy Money, number 5. Race number 8, taking a chance and banking on the returning Provident, number 5. And race number 9, the YVONNE MATTIS Cup, scratch number 3, Power from Above. That doesn't affect my Twilight 6, didn't have that one in my selections. 4, 6, and 8, my tips here. Renzo, number 4, Fearless Soul, number 6, and Rhythm Buzz, number 8. 7,200 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Davis Twilight 6 kicks off in race number 4 with 2 and 3. Race number 5, Robert goes 5, 6, and 7. Race 6, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Race number 7, the Mother's Day Special, Robert goes 2 and 3. Race number 8, 5, 6, and 7. And race number 9, Robert goes 6, 7, and 8 in the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. 4,320 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wager on Twilight 6 on the Saturday card. On to race number 5. It started up at 5-star, minimum guaranteed pay of 300,000. We have a field of 10. They go 1,000 meters straight to 5 furlong straight. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. The purse of 150,000. My best 4 here includes 3 Native Star, 5 Don Quasi, 6 Duchess, and 7 Prince Kazir. 3, 5, 6, 7. That's where we're going in race number 5. Don Quasi won on debut at 8-1, mile upset winner, won by half a length over Lockdown, and was disqualified from first, placed second for causing interference to Lockdown. Richard Henry picks up the mount, replacing Calvin Bailey for Turner Barrington Bernard, and this Don Quasi, clearly having shown that he has the capabilities on debut, gets a furlong longer to travel, and he gets a vote here in the 5th event. Number 3 is Native Flyer for the departure right to Stephen Todd, blinkers off, visor on, has been thereabouts, second by late and 3/4, going 5 straight to I'm Outstanding. On the 5th of April, a similar effort will see Native Flyer in the thick of things throughout. Number 6, Duchess, third by 5 lengths on debut to Lady Babita and Linguist. 2 fairly useful fillies. Came back and was injured, going 5.5 furlongs, 8 by 14.5 lengths to Hansel, Linguist, and Staurora. Has looked well at exercise, returns from breaks in February. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides return to Anthony Nunes at owner Mike Ross. Duchess looks likely to fight out the finish here. And Prince Kazir, number 7, showed improvement in second, going 6 furlongs behind Brompton Boy. Outsped, going 4 furlongs straight. May not be necessarily suited to the 4 furlongs straight, but gets a furlong longer to travel now. And on the strength of his 19th of April, second place effort to Brompton Boy will keep Prince Kazir on the right side. He should be coming on from just off the pace. Going for number 5, Don Quasi to get the better of number 3, Native Flyer, then 6, Duchess, and 7, Prince Kazir. Race number 6 is next. Strike 4 begins here. Minimum guaranteed payout 500,000. Jackpot begins afresh. We had a mandatory payout on the last race day. A field of 11 will go 1,100 meters to 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance for native bred folios and up nuns of 3, and imported folios and up nuns of 2. The purse is 780,000. 8, 9, 10, and 11 represent my best 4, namely on this close occasion, J. Spieth, Crypto Girl, and Gallopin de Veloz. 8, 9, 10, and 11. Gallopin de Veloz, third by 2 lengths on the last appearance on the 27th of April, going 5 furlongs straight. Sonogram won the event in a minute flat, but this Gallopin de Veloz was a neck in front at the quarter pole, a neck in front at the furlong pole, looked ready to win. But then Sonogram found an extra gear and got better of Gallopin de Veloz. And in deep stretch, Pineapple also came on and further relegated Gallopin de Veloz to third. The visor has now been removed by trainer Louis Richards. Robert Haldane replaces O'Neill Scott in the saddle. Drawn widest of all at post 11. Appears to go well on wide positions. Was 16 in a field on the 12th of April and made most of the running from the widest post. Was drawn post 14 in a field on the 22nd of March. And he led for the first 6 furlongs, just beaten within shade of the wire by Happy Force. So he has done well coming from the wide draw, and it should be no different today. So I'm taking Gallopin de Veloz on top in race number 6. Number 8 is on this goes occasion. Second by short head, 2 starts about beat by My Sunshine, going 5 round in 102 flat. A similar effort should see this one in the thick of things to the very end. Wildly Coyote, Dick Cardenas picks up the mouth for trainer Anthony Nunes. Last time that on this goes occasion won. He won at 9-1 with Dick Cardenas aboard on the 16th of November. So we're going to keep this one on the right side in all calculations. Number 9 is J Speed, where Taj Mawray picks up the mount for Trinidad Patrick Lynch and owner Darrell Voss. Was second by 2 lengths when last out on the 1st of February. That came at this nuns of 3 level, going 6 furlongs. The race was won by Justin Big Time in 1:13.3 on a muddy track. Figure it now fitted. Look for J Speed, who has looked sharp and ready to exercise. Look for this one to be in the thick of things from the word go. And Cryptic Girl number 10, season campaigner at the nuns of 3 level, was served by a neck 2 short to back in that same My Sunshine undisclosed occasion event. Was just a head behind undisclosed occasion. So once we give undisclosed occasion a chance, we have to give Crypto Girl just as good a chance. Radish Roman, the champion, picks up the mount for trader Byron Davis, more popular known as Peckle, and owner Headback Racing. Crypto Girl should be in the heat of battle throughout. Taking number 11, Galloping the Veloz, just over number 8 on this close occasion. Then number 9, J Speed, and number 10, Crypto Girl. Race number 7 is next. We begin the late triple here. Minimum guaranteed payout is 400,000. It's a Mother's Day special. We have a field of 9. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-0s, nuns of 2. The purse is 1.1 million. 3, 4, 5, and 6 represent my coordinate of interest, namely another one, Enthusiasm, Easy Money, and My Eclipse, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And Anthony Baba Nunes has a powerful hand here. He has 3 entries of the 9 starters. Another one, number 3, Enthusiasm number 4, and Easy Money number 5. Another one was an impressive winner on debut, going 5 furlongs straight in 59 flat. Never asked a serious question. The runner-up, Alchemy of Souls, is still a maiden. Uncle Baba is also still a maiden, so it can be said that it didn't really beat much because they have not come back to winners yet. But the manner of victory was visually impressive. The time was also impressive, 59 flat. Subsequent to that, he came back in the Sir Howard Stakes, led for a long way, led for the first 5 3/4. And then, in the final quarter of a furlong to the last 25 yards, he was overawed by Honor Prince and Prince Roy. So relegated to 3rd in deep stretch in the Sir Howard Stakes. He came back over 5.5 furlongs, went off the 1-9 favorite, and led for every step of the way, except within shade of the wire, beaten by Mighty Gully by a short head, beaten on the line. So he now runs for the 4th occasion. He reversed the 5 furlongs straight, the trip of his debut win. The Canterman Shane Ellis maintains him out for the 4th consecutive occasion for trainer Anthony Nunes. Another one gets a vote in the Mother's Day special. Number 5, Easy Bunny, his stablemate, this one won in debut as well, beating Brahma Bull and Never Despair. Was beaten to 6th in the Sir Howard after being slow into stride, where another one led for most of the distance here. Last time out going 6.5 furlongs, fought by 12 lengths. To Linguist, Brahma Bull, and Enthusiasm. That event, Anthony Nunes had the first 4 finishers past the post. Linguist was 1st, Brahma Bull 2nd, Enthusiasm 3rd, and Easy Money 4th. Easy Money actually was the leader at the quarter pole. Now cuts back in distance to 5 furlongs straight. Ray Lewis replaces Tyrese Anderson in the saddle. Easy Money can definitely make this one a winning run. Number 4, Enthusiasm, 3rd in that same. Linguist, Brahma Bull, Enthusiasm was 3rd, yes. And interesting type of effort there. Was 3rd by neck at the quarter pole. Make that 3rd by neck at the half mile, 3rd by length at the quarter pole, and then lost her position, 5th by 9.5, passing the furlong pole, but then rallied in deep stretch to finish up 3rd by 9 3/4 lengths. So if she's more focused, back of the straight course now, her first run was a victory, which came at 4 furlongs straight, beating Colts, Honor Prince, and Tribal Chief. So her first appearance, a win, going 4 furlongs straight in 47-2, beating Boys. So she's in a similar scenario here, back over the straight course, running against Colts and Geldings. Omar Walker, who was aboard the victory on debut, he picks up the mount once again. For Anthony Nunes, owner Mycross, and breeder Michael Bernard, Enthusiasm, with second-time races, can definitely fight out the finish. And number 6 is My Eclipse. Radish Roman rides off the play. Raced on Sunday in the Kingston. Very slow out of the box. Broke in no form at all. And I've been noticing that some of these horses are not coming out of the starting gate in proper order, particularly when being ridden by some of these new apprentices. I'm not sure what is happening at the starting gate, but they're not necessarily getting it right as far as breaking out of the gate is concerned with any consistency. So this My Eclipse was so bad out of the gate and tailed off so badly passing a half mile that the connections must be in disbelief, and they have opted to come back right away just 6 days later. So Radish Roman picks up the mount, and Mike Lips was third behind Importees, American Aviator, and Rico, also beat by Importees, Nephew Gervano, and H2O. So he should be able to acquit himself much better now back among local bred. So we're going to draw a line through that run on Sunday and hope that this My Eclipse can rise to the occasion with the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman on the board just a few days later in the Mother's Day Special. Make it 3, 5, 4, and 6 in race number 7. Another one to get the better of easy money. Big up to Peter Yellow over there in Gulfstream at Gulfstream Park. Enthusiasm for third, and then My Eclipse for fourth. Race number 8 is next. It's the start of a late double, and we have a field of 10. They go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's restricted around 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and imported 4 years and up maidens. The purse is 750,000. My best 4 here includes 3 Seaplane, 5 Provident, 6 Military Light. Make that money monster vigorous rather. 6 monster vigorous and 7 military light. 3, 5, 6, and 7. That's where I'm going in here in race number 8. And the one they should all have to beat is going to be number 5 Provident. Now this Provident has been a source of disappointment since winning on debut. And since that victory on debut, he raced in some top of the line stakes races, even classic races. So as a 3-year-old he won on debut. Then he was jumped straight into the Kingston, taking on the best colts and geldings in the land. And he ran a good race, chasing from the top of the lane, second by 7 lengths, going 7.5 furlongs, third by 12 at the furlong pole. The race was won by interesting times ahead. His stablemate and Captain Sparrow was second. Crown Chaser was third. And you know that those horses came back to win and run big in classic races. Crown Chaser won the Derby. Captain Sparrow was a close third in the Derby. Provident stepped from the Kingston, went into the 2,000 guineas, reared at the gate, and Indian was third by just 4 1/4 lengths. The California Crown, his stablemate, his other stablemate, interesting times, was second, and he was third in the 2,000 guineas, starting for the 3rd time in his career. He raced in the St. Ledger, was 4 by 14 3/4 to interesting times at Crown Chaser and the Run Judy Run. He was 5th in the Jamaica Derby. He was 4th in the Winston Fanagivitz Classic, behind Come Home to Me, Allegiant, and Brenda Boy. So he stepped right in among the best 3-year-olds after winning on debut. After those big efforts in the Kingston, Guinness, Ledger, Derby, and the Fanagivitz OD Classic, he stepped down to restricted nuns of 2 in September, was well bet at 1 to 2, third by 2 3/4, beaten by Brenda Boy, Kaylin Melody, then came back 4 to 5, third by 7 lengths to Amar, Kaylin Melody. Then he came back at 3 to 5, second by 6.5 lengths on Rui Don. Then Person's Word so convinced after that, sent him off to 5 to 2, only able to muster 4th, the King Pie, J. Speed, Oil Machine. And then last time out at 5 to 1 on New Year's Day, 6 by 14 lengths, well beaten to Smart Trick, Titan Temper, and Shooting Star. Well, he has been reprogrammed by the champion trainer, Disney Costa, since the 1st of January. He's just returning, has been working well. 6 furlongs in 1:16.3 on the 3rd of May, when 5 furlongs rated 102 flat by 48 flat on the 26th of April, beating Himaya quite easily that morning. So Provident now has the canter man, Shane Ellis, more popularly known as Rocco, the jockey from Purple Island. And Provident clearly is in a field where he should be able to brush these aside. So I'm really convinced that he must have been straightened out now by the champion trainer, and he's going to be reporting fresh as can be, and he was a winner on debut. And in my books, if a horse can win on debut, that horse can win coming off any break, because when he races on debut, you have never raced before in your life. So any horse that can win on debut can win coming off any break, and this break is just from January to now. So picture that. Provident is the one that's going to take the cash here in race number 8. And if he doesn't get the job done today, I promise you that I won't be tipping him again anytime soon. So it's my last paradas with Provident. Number 7, Military Light, throw by 2 1/4 last time out to Social Mischief and Linstead Market. That was going 5 round, now gets 2 further along the travel. Ryder Showman picks up the mount once again for Turner Griffiths. Will keep Military Light on the right side. Monster Vigorous, number 6, has pace, and you know pace makes a race. Tyrese Anderson riding for Ron Matthew. Look for Monster Vigorous to be for the place here and could be the one they'll have to try and shoot at. The number 3, C Plane, on the other hand, void of early pace and speed, and usually plods home, checks in 3rd, 4th, 5th, so he's going to be a key player for your trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. The Wiley Coyote League Cardenas picks up the mount once again for owner Turner Breeder Gordon Lewis. Will keep C Plane on the right side in race number 8. Taking number 5, Provident, to get the better of number 7, Military Light, then 6, Monster Vigorous, and 3, C Plane. The 9th and final, the Yvonne Mattis Cup. We have a field of 13 declared to go postwards. Scratch number 3, Power from Above. We're down to a field of 12. It's an open allowance contest of 3,000 up the purse, 1.25 million, and they go 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. This event, of course, begins coming out of the Marlow Chute. We have my best 4 here, including 4, Rainsville, 6, Fearless Soul, 7, Gorvano, and 8, Rhythm Buzz. 4, 6, 7, and 8. That's where we're going in the Yvonne Mattis Cup. Rhythm Buzz, second by just ahead last time out, beaten by Share Delight, going a mile at 139, 3K with a fast finish. But the winning post intervened. Share Delight, well ridden by 6-time champion Umar Walker, had slipped the field, passing a half-mile, turned for home well clear, came to the front pole even further clear, and held sway to the line in 139.3 with 57 kilos, rather 54.5 kilos. Rhythm Buzz that day had 57 kilos. Today, Rhythm Buzz comes down from 57 kilos to 54.5, so 2.5 kilos lighter. Ray Lewis picks up the mountain, placing Ryder Roman in the saddle, and this Rhythm Buzz has been ridden to victory by Ray and Lewis. Back-to-back wins, April and June last year, 1 at 9 and 25 twice, 157.3, beaten further on beyond by 8 1/4, and beat Fun Can Done, or reigning horse of the year. So Rhythm Buzz has the distinction of beating none other than Fun Can Done, and allowed Fun Can Done 1.5 kilos when beating him, going 9 furlongs and 25 yards. So anything near that type of performance, we'll see Rhythm Buzz being a tough nut to crack here. Number 4, Rainsville, also has a distinction of beating a big horse, and that came in the form of Run, Julie Run. So Rainsville beat Run, Julie Run the 19th of October last year, won by a half a length, going a mile 140 and 2 feet of a second, and Sheer Delight was third in that same event. That was on a muddy track. It was a good track. So if we get a little bit of precipitation a little bit later on and the track becomes dampened, this grey Rainsville is going to be a force to work on it as well. Tajay Saku is done for the day. We'll get a replacement rider for Rainsville. And originally he had 57 kilos, 3 kilos the apprentice claimed there. So once you get another apprentice to replace Tajay Saku, we should have Rainsville carrying maybe 53 or 54, depending on if it's a 4-kilo claim or a 3-kilo claimer. So Rainsville is going to be one of the top contenders for the Yvonne Mattis Cup later on. Number 6, Fearless Soul, third by 5 lengths in that same Sheer Delight Rhythm Buzz event, going a mile, came from off the pace. Eric Dangerman Horton maintains the mount for Fidifiano D. He'll be aboard for the 3rd consecutive occasion, Eric Horton. And 2 starts back, ran on to be 3rd, going 5.5 furlongs, beaten by Mahogany and Unbelievable Force. So Fearless Soul clearly is going to be finishing fast and furious, coming from off the pace. And number 7, Gorvano, one of the most fortunate horses in recent times, has raced 5 times, has been awarded first place by the Sojum on 2 occasions. 2 of his last 3 races, he has been awarded first place. Firstly, on the 23rd of February, was second by head to Nephew. Nephew disqualified for causing interference to Gorvano. He then came back on 1. Next in town, going 7 furlongs in 126.3, beating Fred the Master. His stablemate Captain Sparrow was 3rd. And last time out, going 7.5 furlongs at the nuns of 4 level, second by head behind Unruly Mo. And he was hindered quite significantly inside the final furlong and came back and was second by head. So first of all, I suppose Unruly Mo disqualified and Gorvano promoted to first. Nephew was just a nose behind on that day of the 19th of April. So running 5 times and getting 2 races via the steward's room, that is very fortunate for Gorvano as a 3-year-old. He now takes on older horses for the first time, and he's going to be at 53.5 kilos. So take on the likes of Rainsville, who has been competing at the open allowance and over the allowance level. Taking on the likes of Rhythm Buzz, who has also been competing at the open allowance level as well as overnet allowance level. So these are seasoned overnet allowance campaigners. The likes of Fader Soul can also be considered to be a seasoned open allowance and overnet allowance campaigner. So it's not going to be any bunch of roses today. It's not going to be any bed of roses today in the YVONNE MATTIS Cup for Gervano. So for you who want to back Gervano later on, very good luck to you. So I'm working with the hard knocking, proven overnight allowance and open allowance horses to get the job done in the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. Number 8, Rhythm Buzz, to get the better of number 6, Fearless Soul, then 4, Rainsville, and the 3-year-old upcoming talent, Gervano, 8, 6, 4, and 7 in the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, highlighting the chances of the horses that I think should be able to fight at the finish later on, and in turn be responsible for or dividends to be posted when the races are made official. I sincerely hope that that analysis, that handicapping would have better assisted you, guided you to make your decisions when comprising your permutations. And of course, you saw our tickets, you saw our regular 6 tickets, catch and tickets, Twilight 6 tickets. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing right here at Caymanas Park. And all our OTBs added wide, as well as on the MBet platform, NarBets, ExpressBet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, also on FanDuel, and also on the SV Games app, wagering through MBet.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another great Saturday of racing here at the track. I'm looking at race number one at the fixed odds windows. It's number 3 tapping in currently at 235. This one opened at 350 and very heavily bet. 75 total favorite tapping in is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. However, number one, Timekeeper, good support at the big price. This one at 10 to 1 in the total, currently at $10 at the fixed odds windows. Another one, cruising again, 370 and Toots, $3. Those are getting support as well. But by far, it's number 3, tapping in. That's the best back runner at the fixed odds winners for race 1. A little bit further down the program, quickly, race 2, Prince Aman is the one getting the betting in race 4. A Gifted One and Little Grovey Thing. Race 7, Strong Mind, $8, good price for that one. And Big Buzz at $7, down to $5.50. Those are the ones strongly supported race 7. In race 8, Lady Lauren at $13. And in race 9, Captain Sparrow at $6. That's the one that's getting the money right there. So back to race number 1 quickly. Number 3 tapping in, 230. Best back runner at the fixed odds windows. Good luck for race number 1 and the rest of the day.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 2 and imported 5-year-olds and up maidens. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1, Timekeeper. Make the weight 52.5 or 116. Please note, Anthony Fraser is a 4-kilo claimer. Number 2, Double the Cash. Tajay Sekou down, will not be riding. 52 kilos or 115 pounds. The rider, Nikado Carr. 3 tapping in, 54.5 or 120. 4, Mr. Wonderful, 49.5 or 109. 5, Jet Ski Girl, 52 or 115. 6, A Beautiful Moon, 49 or 108. 8, Cruising Again, 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on W Event Exacta, Quinella. Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple, Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 7.8 million. The Catch 9 in excess of 1.5 million. Catch 9 approaching a million, Reggae 6 approaching 9 million. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 1, the Catch 9 and Reggae 6, both big in air. The Catch 9 on its way to 1 million, Reggae 6 approaching $10 million with a whopping jackpot bonus in excess 7.8 million. High 5 wagering offered, High 5 pool on its way to 250,000 as the runners make their way to post. Hurry and make your wagers.
again, Thomas and fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean #1 derby for the Caribbean fans and home of the multi-mile. 9 races in store for you today, and our feature is going to be the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. That will be race number 9. Open and allowance horses go 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. The purse 1.25 million. A big field of 13 declared to go postward scratch, so power from above number 3 went on to a field of 12. The Mother's Day special will be the secondary feature. Race number 7 in the card, a field of 9 go 1,000 meters straight. A restricted allowance 2 for native birth 3 was nuns of 2. The purse 1.1 million. Those are going to be our 2 features on the card. Horse on the ability gate for race number 1. Regular 6 pool approaching 10 billion. Your catch time pool is at $1 million and climbing an interesting looking sequence. And when you have interesting looking sequences, you get big dividends. Let's take a look at race number 1. Top selection goes to number 8, Cruising Again. AJ Allen for Ricardo Matti. This one looks well, gets 5-2, and was a strong second behind Power for Highness. 2 starts back going 5.5 furlongs. A similar effort we'll see. Cruising Again, getting the job done, 5-2. Represents good value for the chances of Cruising Again. Toots number 9, runner up the last 2 outings. Second going 6.5 furlongs behind I'm Interested. Second going 4 furlongs straight behind Electrode. Either efforts could suffice here. 2-1 for Toots with 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker riding for Addin Williams. Number 7, Money Must, will be the one coming on from off the pace. Eric Horton ride for Ricardo Brown. And this one should get a fairly decent pace to chase here. And that's where we'll see Money Must being at his best. And number 3 is Tapping In. This one is your favorite now at 6-5. 2-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent, more popularly known as Johnny. Right returner Barrington Dawes, tapping in at speed. And look for that speed to be on display today. Tapping In. Hardens in the betting at 6-5. Make it 8, 9, 7, and 3 to kick off the 9 race card. Cruising Again over Toots, Money Must, and Tapping In. Catch 9 pool 9.6 million and climbing. Rather, regular 6 pool 9.6 million and climbing. Your catch time is at $1 million, and that continues to increase as well. Best of luck.
So the runners are arriving at the post, and we have very attractive pools there in the first. The Catch 9 approaching 1.2 million. The Reggae 6 on its way to 10.5 million. And the High 5 pool on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post.
Your attention, please, in today's 3rd race. Number 5, Kensia, now the mount of Richie Shakes. Richie Shakes rides 5, Kensia. Moving on to race 8. Number 9, Lady Lauren, R. Ware. R. Ware rides 9, Lady Lauren in the 8th event. So they've closed up the front of the gates. as they prepare to load for the first of 9. You need to get your wagers on. And the high five on its way to 300,000 as they're pulling timekeeper toward gate 1. Timekeeper the first to load. Get your wagers on quickly. Hurry, don't be shut out. Double the cash will be next at 2. Mr. Wonderful being tugged to 4. Jet Ski Girl heading for 5. So Jet Ski Girl up to 5. Pushed in. 5 to load. Beautiful Moon will load at 6. Currently at 43 to 1, this Beautiful Moon. Cruising again. We load at 8. Cruising again goes in. Toots walks to 9. So we wait on Money Must and the favorite tapping in. Money Must in. Tapping in. Goes in. Field in line for the first. The first of 9. Starter ready. Track clear for racing. 5 furlongs round. A quick dash. Starter holding the runners. They're off for the first. Money Must and Toots came off slowest of them all, tapping in, gets a great start and rushes to that lead. Mr. Wonderful a length and a tail back toward the outside and making ground. That's Toots as they go flashing past the half-mile marker. Timekeeper asked to make up some progress. Cruising again, races next, then Beautiful Moon. Double the cash. A Money Must racing on the outside along with a Jet Ski Girl as they make their way flashing past the 3 and head toward the 5/16th. Out in front, it's Toots in charge, opening up some 2 or 3 lengths. Tapping in the favorite has work to do. Toward the outside, a Jet Ski Girl, or rather Timekeeper, asked to get going, but they race past the final 3/16th, and out in front, it is Toots now put to the right-hand stick. Asked to close up, tapping in now, drifting a bit out wide. Timekeeper is running on the spot, but it is Toots in charge as they flash past the furlong pole. They're arriving at the final 16. Toots in front, but beginning to tie up just a little bit, but looks to be doing enough as they drive to the line. It is Toots, and Toots takes the first. Tapping in the favorite gets second. Timekeeper is third. Double the cash is fourth. Money Must is fifth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of the first, number 9, Toots. 5-year-old Chestnut Mare by Berlina the Tiger. For Trixie by Old Forester. Bredham Stables Limited, owned and trained. Addin Williams, the winning rider. El Champo, Omar Walker, the groom. George Coote, second. Number 3, Tapping In. A third, number 1, Timekeeper. Fourth, number 2, Double the Cash. And fifth, number 7, Money Mutts. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 103 and 1.
Your attention, please, right away. There's a Stewards inquiry. Please hold your tickets. Stewards inquiry, hold on to your tickets. They're off for the first. Money Must and Toots came off slowest of them all, Tapping In, gets a great start and rushes to that lead. Mr. Wonderful a length and a tail back toward the outside and making ground, that's Toots, as they go flashing past the half-mile marker. Timekeeper asked to make up some progress. Cruising again, races next, then Beautiful Moon. Double the Cash, a Money Must racing on the outside along with a Jet Ski Girl as they make their way flashing past the 3 and head toward the 5/16th. Out in front, it's Toots in charge, opening up some 2 or 3 lengths. Tapping In, the favourite, has work to do. Toward the outside, a Jet Ski Girl, or rather Timekeeper, asked to get going, but they race past the final 3/16th, and out in front, it is Toots now put to the right-hand stick. Asked to close up, Tapping In now drifting a bit out wide. Timekeeper is running on the spot, but it is Toots in charge as they flash past the furlong pole. They're arriving at the final 16. Toots in front, but beginning to tie up just a little bit, but looks to be doing enough as they drive to the line. It is Toots, and Toots takes the first. Tapping In, the favourite, gets second. Timekeeper is third. Double the Cash is fourth. Money Must is fifth. And after this George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 tapping in. 9 toots. 3 and 9 both go to be tested. The splits were 24-1, 49-1. They raced 5 furlongs round in 103-1. The margins 2 by 7. So boost your business with borrow up to $5 million for a small business loan to grow your business, plus win a $100,000 grant extra. Find out more info and how to apply. So borrow up to $5 million for a small business loan to grow your business. Plus win a $100,000 grant extra. And this is Makayla Financial Services Limited. And you can check it at makaylafinancialservices.com.
Preakness 150 is here. Watch the Preakness Stakes with us via simulcast at Caymanas Park on May the 17th. That's Saturday, May the 17th. First post at Pimlico at 10:30 a.m. sharp. The finest thoroughbreds are set to face off at a Pimlico race course, Maryland, USA, for the second leg of the American Triple Crown. Place your bets today.
onto race number 2 here. And there are 3 horses that are really being fancied. Number 1, Talona, currently at 350. Number 2, Rani Bangala at 550. And number 3, Prince Aman at $1.40. Prince Aman is the 1-5 favorite in the tote, and he was the one that was taking the early betting money at the fixers winners. However, it is now Rani Bangala at 550 that is actually the best back runner at the fixers winners. So the favorite at 1-5 look like they are trying to beat it at the fixers windows, and they're going for Rani Bangala's best back runner at the fixers windows for race number 2. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event, 1.5 million to 1.2 million, the tag. The distance, 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 4, Bad Investment, 49.5 or 109 pounds. 5, Papi Uso, 51.5 or 114. 6, Curlin's Affair, 52 or 115. 7, Brompton Alex, 51 or 112. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4, they both begin here. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 770,000. Quick 4, 55,000. The quick 4 on its way to 500,000. The play spot 8, 800,000. Get your wagers on.
So Toots gets the job done in race number 1. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker and the saddle for trader Adam Williams. And Toots graduates from non-winners of 2 year 95 second choice to the betting. Comes out on top. The favorite tapping in, checked in second. So the two favorites are in the top 2 spots. And look at the exact payout, 1,039. 95 gets a bit of the 85. It doesn't get any better than that for an exact dividend. And the Quinella Plus is a bus, 1,184. With the two favorites in the top 2 spots. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 3,601 with a net pool of over 7.8 million. And the catch line starts off at 488 live tickets with over 856,000 in that net pool. It's now on to the play spot 8 and quick 4. Field of 7 go 1,000 meters round. It's for the 1.5 down to $1.2 million claim. 11 the purse, 1,010,000. Top selection goes to number 3, Prince Aman. Tried his chances at overnight twice, but it didn't work out, so the connections have clearly opted to part company to the tune of 1.5 million. He won at nuns of 4 in 113.2 for 6 furlongs, beating Richard Chirac and immeasurable joy. So Prince Aman has absolutely nothing to complain about here, and he gets a vote in the second event. Rani Bangala blinkers for the first time. This is her 33rd career start, and it's the first time with blinkers. So looking forward to this one to being a lot closer when they pass that half-mile marker going toward the 3. Look sharp and ready. Jamal Williams rides for Patrick Lynch. Rani Bangala, my exact horse. A third, making number 7, Brompton Alex. One at 700,000 last time out, steps up to 1.5 million. We'll have more running to do, but he's as fit as I can make him right now. And fitness not in doubt. In comparison to the likes of Curtis Affair, Papi Uso, and the up-in-class band investment, look for Brompton Alex to make it interesting in deep stretch. And number 1, Talona has speed drawn on the inside. Paul Francis rides. Tongue tie fitted. Look for a good enough effort here from the inside post from the speedy Talona. Going 3, 2, 7, and 1 in race number 2. Prince Aman to get the better of Rani Bangala, Brompton Alex, and Talona. Quick for pool 400,000 and climbing. Place with pool 700,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 2. This is where the quick 4 and the play spot 8 start. The play spot 8 on its way to 750,000. Quick 4 arriving at 650,000. Get your bets on. They've closed up the front of the gate, so therefore the loading up is about to begin. So hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading. First one in, Rani Bangala in a gate 2. So horses loading. Bad Investment heads to gate 4. Bad Investment goes in. Happy Uso lining up for 5. Rider off Brompton Alex. That's Richie Shakes. Krillins of Fury slotted in at 6. Brompton Alex led to gate 7. Talona to gate 1. Brompton Alex is in. Talona in 1. And the final one, the 2-5 favorite, Prince Aman, to gate 3. 5 furlongs round the trip, and we're ready for race number 2. They're off and racing. Talona gets a flyer and goes for that lead. Prince Aman hustled up to go in chase. So it is Talona in front of Prince Aman. Curlin's Affair rushing down on the outside. That's Brompton Alex. Then comes Rani Bangala just behind them. That's Bad Investment. And racing at the back of the field, that is Papi Uso. They head towards the 3, and it is Talona tearing away on that lead. From racing on the inside, that's Prince Aman. Just on the outside, Brompton Alex. About 3 lengths before we come to Rani Bangala. They're at the top of the lane, and Talona is still clear in front, coming to the furlong and a half pole with a good-looking lead. Rushing down on the outside, that is Brompton Alex. Just on the inside of Brompton Alex, that is Prince Aman. Now begins to make up ground, but it is still Talona running out of gas. Talona running on fumes. Prince Aman on the inside, and Brompton Alex, but Brompton Alex just the leader. It's Brompton Alex in front of Prince Aman. Brompton Alex beat Prince Aman. Got tied for 3rd. Could be Rani Bangala over the fading Talona. Back in 4th.
We have a claim in the second. Number 3, Prince Aman. 5 submitted, 1 void. Jason DaCosta for Carlton Watson. Jason DaCosta claims Prince Aman for owner Carlton Watson. And at this time we have some sad news. Deepest and sincerest condolences to the family of the late Michael Buddy Silvera. Of course, Michael was a former trainer at Caymanas Park, and he moved to Canada, came back. He had a win with Latin Tempo in the 2000 Guineas. Also passing, and condolences to the family of trainer Johnny Wilmot. So we have lost 2 trainers, Michael Buddy Silvera and Johnny Wilmot. Condolences to the family and friends of Michael Buddy Silvera and Johnny Wilmot.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 7, Brompton Alex. A 6-year-old chestnut gelding by Lion Tamer. Peccadillo by Announce. Red Orange Valley Estates Limited. Owned Nadan, trainer Philip Lee. The winning rider, Richie Shakes. The groom, Michael Chambers. Second, number 3, Prince Aman. Third, number 2, Rani Bangala, and fourth number 1, Talona. Final time for a 5 furlongs round, 101 and 3. They're often racing. Talona gets a flyer and goes for that lead. Prince Aman hustled up to go in chase. So it is Talona in front of Prince Aman. Curlin's Affair rushing down on the outside. That's Brompton Alex. Then comes Rani Bangala just behind them. That's Bad Investment, and racing at the back of the field. That is Papi Uso. They head towards the 3, and it is Talona tearing away on that lead. From racing on the inside, that's Prince Aman. Just on the outside, Brompton Alex. About 3 lengths before we come to Rani Bangala. They're at the top of the lane, and Talona is still clear in front, coming to the furlong and a half pole with a good-looking lead. Rushing down on the outside, that is Brompton Alex. Just on the inside of Brompton Alex, that is Prince Aman. Now begins to make up ground, but it is still Talona running out of gas. Talona running on fumes. Prince Aman on the inside, and Brompton Alex, but Brompton Alex just the leader. It's Brompton Alex in front of Prince Aman. Brompton Alex beat Prince Aman, got tied for third. Could be Rani Bangala over the fading Talona. Back and forth.
So some more sad news coming in. The trainer Wayne Parchment also passed. So condolences to his mother, Margaret Parchment, his family and close friends. So once again, Wayne Parchment has passed. Condolences to Margaret, his mother, and the rest of his family and friends. Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn, 1 Talona, 7 Brompton Alex. 1 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits 23-3, 48-1. They raced 5 furlongs round in 101-3 and the margins 3/4 by 1.
your engines. Jamaica! Jamaica Auto Show 2025 is here. Get up close with new vehicles, classic cars, race cars, modified street cars, motorcycles, and commercial vehicles from all your favorite brands. The biggest auto show Jamaica has ever seen. Saturday, May 10th and Sunday, May 11th at the National Arena and National Indoor Sports Complex, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Only 1,500 for adults, 500 for children. Children under 6 enter free. Follow at JA Auto Show for details. Jamaica Auto Show 2025. Powered by JBS. Charge and go. Explore, dream, drive.
Number 5, Kensia, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the third. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Sensational Gift. Make the weight 51.5 or 114. 3, Lady Indiana. 55.5 or 122. 5, Kensia. 51 or 112. Make the rider Richie Shakes. 6, Secret Mission. Of 49.5 or 109. 7, Bossy Girl, 52 or 115. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, a rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here. The single winner bonus in excess of 602,000. Early 5-star on its way to 800,000. Rolling triple 400,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on. So once again, boost your business. With Michaela Financial Services Limited, you may borrow up to $5 million for a small business loan to grow your business, plus win a $100,000 grant extra. Find out more info on how to apply at michaelafinancialservices.com.
So Brompton Alex, this one steps up from 700,000 where he won last time out, up to 1.5 billion, and Prince Aman steps down from open to allowance down to 1.5 billion, and horse that's stepping up gets the better of the horse that steps down. So the big favorite Prince Aman only able to bust a second behind the 9-2 chance. Brompton Annex, Richie Six in the side for Philip Lee and Onan Adam, and they get the win in race number 2. Live ticket count in regular 6 now down to 431 with 7.8 million plus in that net pool, and the kitchen live ticket count now down to 27 with 156,000 plus in that net pool. It's time to start our early 5-star. Jackpot over 602,000, minimum guarantee pay of 300,000, a field of 7 on the way to the starting gate. It's a maiden condition race for 4 years and up with a purse of 730,000 up for grabs. Top selection goes to number 5, Kensia, your 3-5 favorite. Richie Shakes looks to a quick double. He picks up a chance right here, replacing Chajes to go in the saddle for trainer Steve Todd and owner Black Brothers. Has good speed and should be in front with a mere 51 kilos. And Kensia gets a vote here in the second event. 65 strong second favorite is number 1, Noble Sovereign. Shaded is riding for Donovan Clark, more popular known as DC. Showed a lot of speed last time out and leading by 5.5 lengths past in the quarter pole, but was relegated to second by another mission. Noble Sovereign should give game chase to Kensia. Sensational Gift gets 7-2. Has been well whispered on a couple of occasions on the upgrade. 4th in her last 2 appearances, 4 by 10 lengths of Solid Sprague and Ruby's Died, 4 by 9.25 to the mission. Noble Sovereign and Sprague. So this one indeed should be kept on all calculations. And number 6 is Secret Mission, 12 to 1 the price. This one's going to be my 4th choice. Make it 5-1-2-6 in race number 3. Kensia over Noble Sovereign, Sensational Gift, and the Secret Mission. Or the 5-star pool, 750,000 wager. Their triple is at 350,000. It's now on to post for the 3rd. Best of luck.
Runners have arrived at the post. The runners are at the post, so they'll be closing the front of the gates shortly as the early 5-star on its way to 800,000, rolling triple, approaching 400,000. The runners are at the post, so the front of the gates will be closed momentarily for the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers.
They've closed up the front of the gate as they prepare to load for this, the third event, 5.5 furlongs. And Sensational Gift begins the loading up procedure, loading at 2. Lady Indiana heads for 3. Lady Indiana now goes in. Victor Williams and DSTL. They have 2. Rani goes in. Secret Mission. Load at 6. Bossy Girl heading for 7. Noble Sovereign for 1. Bossy Girl goes in. Noble Sovereign joins, and we wait on the favorite Kensia. Richie Shakes. He's hunting a double here. And rides the favorite Kensia. So Kensia being helped. Now goes in. Field of 9 for the third of 9. Starter ready now. And they're off. Lady Indiana misses the start, left at the back. Noble Sovereign comes away with a blazing kick. Kensia rushing down on the outside. These two now lock horns as Kensia takes a narrow lead over Noble Sovereign, a speedy sort on the rail. Secret Mission is 3 or 4 lengths back and racing in third as they charge past the half mile. There goes Sensational Gift now on the hunt, now moving down into third. Bossy Girl is there in fourth. A Secret Mission has faded back, second from the back of the field. Rani races up next and a long way back to Lady Indiana as they've left the 3 and make their way to the 5/16th. Kensia cruising on a 3-length lead. Noble Sovereign continues the pursuit. The rest have all a mountain to climb as Kensia turns for home, stepping just off the rail and getting a crack or 2 of the left-hand stick. Noble Sovereign now begins a run down against the fence. In behind them, that Sensational Gift. Bossy Girl running on the spot, but they charge past the furlong pole and the favorite Kensia continues to lead. Noble Sovereign, the only and closest pursuer at the moment. Inside the final 16th, it is Kensia. Noble Sovereign now trying to wear the leader down. Kensia pushed to the max. Richie Shakes and Kensia. Richie Shakes has a double. Kensia wins it over Noble Sovereign. Then Sensational Gift. Secret Mission is fourth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 5, Kensia. 4-year-old chestnut filly by Sunshine Shadow. I had the Reina by Traditional. Bred Orange Valley Estates Limited. Owned Black Brothers. Trained Stephen Todd. The winning rider, Richie Shakes. That's 2 on the day for Richie Shakes. Congratulations. The winning groom, Romeo Hutchinson, second. Number 1, Noble Sovereign. Third, number 2, Sensational Gift. Fourth, number 6, Secret Mission. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:10 and 3.
And they're off. Lady Indiana misses the start, left at the back. Noble Sovereign comes away with a blazing kick. Kensia rushing down on the outside. These two now lock horns as Kensia takes a narrow lead over Noble Sovereign. A speedy sort on the rail. Secret Mission is 3 or 4 lengths back and racing in third as they charge past the half mile. There goes Sensational Gift now on the hunt, now moving down into third. Bossy Girl is there in fourth. A Secret Mission has faded back, second from the back of the field. A Rani races up next and a long way back to Lady Indiana as they've left the 3 and make their way to the 5/16th. Kensia cruising on a 3-length lead. Noble Sovereign continues the pursuit. The rest have all a mountain to climb as Kensia turns for home, stepping just off the rail and getting a crack or two of the left-hand stick. Noble Sovereign now begins a run down against the fence. In behind them, that Sensational Gift. Posty Girl running on the spot, but they charge past the furlong pole and the favourite Kensia continues to lead. Noble Sovereign, the only and closest pursuer at the moment. Inside the final 16th, it is Kensia. Noble Sovereign now trying to wear the leader down. Kensia pushed to the max. Richie Shakes and Kensia. Richie Shakes has a double. Kensia wins it over Noble Sovereign. Then Sensational Gift. Secret Mission is fourth. Lady Indiana misses the start, left at the back. Noble Sovereign comes away with a blazing kick. Kensia rushing down on the outside. These two now lock horns as Kensia takes a narrow lead over Noble Sovereign. A speedy sort in the rear. Secret Mission is 3 or 4 lengths back and the racing in third as they charge past the half mile. There goes Sensational Gift now on the hunt, now moving down into third. Bossy Girl is there in fourth. The Secret Mission has faded back, second from the back of the field. A right Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Sensational Gift. 5, Kensia. 2 and 5 go to the testing barn. The splits are 23-4, 49-2, 5.5 furlongs raced. In 1, 10 and 3, the margins are 1 1/4 by 8 3/4.
Come enjoy Labor Day at Caymanas Park. Join us on Friday, the 23rd of May. Do not miss a chance to win big. See you at the races. Preakness 150 is here. Watch the Preakness Stakes with us via simulcast at Caymanas Park on the 17th of May. First post at 10:30 a.m. The finest thoroughbred are set to face off at Pimlico Racecourse, Maryland, USA for the second leg of the American Triple Crown. Place your bets today.
Start your engines. Jamaica! Jamaica Auto Show 2025 is here. Get up close with new vehicles, classic cars, race cars, modified street cars, motorcycles, and commercial vehicles from all your favorite brands. The biggest auto show Jamaica has ever seen. Saturday, May 10th and Sunday, May 11th at the National Arena and National Indoor Sports Complex, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Only 1,500 for adults, 500 for children. Children under 6 enter free. Follow at JA Auto Show for details. Jamaica Auto Show 2025. Powered by JBS. Charge and go. Explore, dream, drive.
And number 2, the gifted one, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 4th. It's a 3-year roll and up optional claiming event. 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Big Pop, make the weight 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. 3, Little Grovy Thing, 51 or 112. 4, Dancing in the Breeze, 53 or 117. 5, Pro Johnny, 55.5 or 122. 6, Ganga Jamuna, 53 or 117. 7, De Gaulle, 54 or 119. 9, Traditional Boy, 53 or 117. 10, Raw Liquid, 48.5 or 106. Wagering offered on W Event Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five, a rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. A rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Twilight 6 approaching 7 million. Get your wagers on.
So Kensia, no longer a maiden, and that's a quick double for Richie Six. He's riding very well, had a good ride aboard Brompton Alex in race number 2, and perfect ride there in race number 3 aboard Kensia. Kensia, renowned short runner, went to the lead, had enough in the tank to hold on from Noble Sovereign in the end. A bullseye event for the numbers as well. The numbers I gave you for 5, 1, 2, and 6, and the race came back 5, 1, 2, and 6. Kensia over Noble Sovereign. Sensational Gift and Secret Mission. So you got the exacta. You also, of course, got the trifecta and, of course, the winner on top. Live ticket count on the regular 6 down to 344 with 7.88 million plus in that net pool. 50 live tickets go on the Catch 9 with over 856,000 in that net pool. It's now time to shift your focus to the Twilight 6. $3.5 million minimum guaranteed payout already. 7.5 million wagered. Top choice goes to number 3, Little Grovy Thing. Joy Haynes, looking for her first career win, and she's aboard the Ricardo Brown train. Little Grovy Thing, claimed a week ago for 500,000, steps down to 350, so $150,000 less. than the claiming tag 7 days prior. So this one was a good third by 4 lengths to Lord of Agilon and Louis Dude. And prior to that, also at 500,000, third by 2 lengths to Lord of Agilon. And So Beautiful reverts to the straight course and ran a fair fourth at 700,000 on the 23rd of March, 4 by 8 and a quarter lengths to Roger the Warrior, Fearless Attack and Magical Mood. So it appears to be a little go with things race to lose, and as such, she's your 4 to 5 favorite. Number 1, Big Pop, gets 7 to 1, and to the added right traditional cost. This one steps back in among 350 claimers. Last time was at 350 on the 19th of April, 4 by 15 lengths to Tap It Good, Buzz Assault, and Absolute Blue. Drawn on the inside, has some pace. You know, pace makes the race, so look for the place. Big Pop. Number 6, Sir Ganga Jabuda, quite fractious. Had this one up close and personal in the paddock. Tyrese Addison rides over on Matty. He has been about to victory 2 of the last 3 races. And those victories, though, came at 200,000. So he steps up to 350. But he looked fairly fit and ready. And at the same time, quite fractious. And my charge of 2, the Gifted One, on the other hand, really like the way he carried himself, quite calm, cool, and collective. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker replaces Eric Hall and Garvin Harris, who were aboard the last couple of outings. The Gifted One hiked at the scale to 57 kilos, but he has a good form right now. 4 by 2.5 lengths last time out to Silver Fox, Millennium Star, and JJ the Striker. Now gets a further along to travel, and once he gets a straight course throughout this 1,000 meter straight distance, I'm expecting the Gifted One to be thereabouts when it's being decided. Going here for number 3, Little Groovy Thing. Ladies before gentlemen, Joy Haynes aboard the Ricardo Brown train. Little Groovy Thing to get the job done over number 1, Big Pop, then 6, Sir Ganga Jamuda, and 2, the Gifted One. Twilight 6 pool approaching 8 million. Your triple is at a $500,000. It's now on to post for the 4th. Best of fortune.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 4. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. For any reason you got knocked out of the Reggae 6, a chance to get right back in the game. For instance, if you banked the 5-star looking banker of Prince Amon and you went a bust, that was the time to get back in the game. Twilight 6 approaching 8.5 million. Twilight 6 approaching 8.5 million. The rolling triple approaching 550,000. High five wagering offered. High five pool approaching 250,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. They have closed up the front of the gate for the loading process, so the front of the gates are closed for the loading process, so hurry and make your wagers as the starter is about to call his runners forward. Hurry and make your wagers. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, the gifted one, to gate 2, so loading up has started, nearly 8.5 million in your Twilight 6. High 5 approaching 300,000. Pro Johnny's in at 5. And your rolling triple on its way to 650,000. Little Grover thing is in at 3. Dancing in the Breeze in at 4. Pro Johnny in at 5. De Gaulle in at 7. So the loading up process will advance. Big Pop in at 1. Raw Liquid slotted into 10. Traditional Boy in at 9. So 2 to load. Sir Ganga Jamuna and the Queen's Anne. I think they're working on Sir Ganga Jamuna. Rider comes down. That's Tyrese Anderson. Sir Ganga Jamuna is not a happy camper right now. And they'll try again with Sir Ganga Jamuna. Sir Ganga Jamuna goes in. Tyrese Anderson will climb aboard. And the final one, Queen Zan into gate 8. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. And we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Sir Ganga Jamuna gets a fly in the middle. Closest to us, that's Raw Liquid and the Queen Zan. Over toward the middle, that's Dancing in the Breeze. On the far side, that's Big Pop. These are the prominent ones. The goal also picking up and coming on forward. But it is Sir Ganga Jamuna, the goal right there to Queen Zan. Queen Zan may just have the overall lead as they come out of the chute. Queen Zan and the goal. It's Queen Zan in front. The goal is right there too. Sir Ganga Jamuna not far away. Switch down on the near rails over toward the far side. I need to find more. That is a Big Pop, but it is It's the Gaulle and the Queen's Anne. These two are matching strides. Sir Ganga Jamuna is right there too. It's now Sir Ganga Jamuna looks to come through to pick it up from Queen's Anne. Sir Ganga Jamuna is in front. Queen's Anne still there fighting on. Here comes the Little Grovey thing coming on sharp, but it is Sir Ganga Jamuna. Little Grovey thing flying on the outside. They've gone by together. It's very tight, and it's also tight for third between. Also tied for third between the Gifted One and the Queen's Anne, and then a blanket for fifth.
We have claims in the fourth. Number 1, Big Pop, 1 submitted. Stephen Todd for Akim Mahadiao. Stephen Todd claims Big Pop for Akim Mahadiao. 55 claims submitted for number 3, Little Grovey Thing, 1 void. In a 54-way shake, Nicholas Smith for Anthony Getfield. Nicholas Smith claims Little Grovey Thing for owner Anthony Getfield. 8, Queen's Anne, 1 submitted. Christopher Pierre for himself. Christopher Pierre claims Queen's Anne for himself.
And a congratulations to the winning rider, Joy Ains, on your first career win. And Joy Ains, perfectly timed. Got it at the wire, Joy Haynes. Congratulations on your first career win, and a job well done. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number of 3, Little Grovey Thing, a 7-year-old bay mare by First Dude. This is She by El Nino, where David Eccleston own New Money Connection, train Ricardo Brown. And I think it's very appropriate to say we have a lady in the winner's enclosure. Winning rider Joe Haynes. The groom Dave Dixon second. Number 6, Sir Ganga Jamuna. A third, number 2, The Gifted One. Fourth, number 8, Queen's Anne. Fifth, number 9, Traditional Boy. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 104 and 4. They're off and racing. Sir Ganga Jamuna gets a fly in the middle. Closest to us, that's Raw Liquid and a Queen Zan. Over toward the middle, that's Dancing in the Breeze. On the far side, that's Big Pop. These are the prominent ones. The goal also picking up and coming on forward. But it is Sir Ganga Jamuna, the goal right there to Queen Zan. Queen Zan may just have the overall lead as they come out of the chute. Queen Zan and the goal. It's Queen Zan in front. The goal is right there too. Sir Ganga Jamuna not far away. Switch down on the near rails over toward the far side. I need to find more. That is a Big Pop, but it's the goal and the Queen Zan. These two are matching strides. Sir Ganga Jamuna is right there too. It's now Sir Ganga Jamuna looks to come through to pick it up from Queen Zan. Sir Ganga Jamuna is in front. Queen Zan still there fighting on. Here comes the Little Grovey thing coming on sharp, but it is Sir Ganga Jamuna. Little Grovey thing flying on the outside. They've gone by together. It's very tight, and it's also tight for third between. Also tight for third between the Gifted One and the Queen Zan, and then a blanket for fifth.
Result of the fourth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, the Gifted One. 3, Little Grovey Thing. 2 and 3 both go to the testing barn. Splits 24-2, 50 and 1. They completed 5 furlongs straight in 104.4. The margins ahead by 6.5.
So that's the win print on your screen. Race number 4, the win print. Number 3, Little Grovey Thing. In the nick of time, getting there ahead of Sir Ganga Jamuna. Very exciting 4th race finish. Number 3, Little Grovey Thing, beating Sir Ganga Jamuna. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Jockey Tyrese Anderson, you're wanted by the stewards. That's Jockey Tyrese Anderson. Please go now to the stewards' room.
Start your engines. Jamaica! Jamaica Auto Show 2025 is here. Get up close with new vehicles, classic cars, race cars, modified street cars, motorcycles, and commercial vehicles from all your favorite brands. The biggest auto show Jamaica has ever seen. Saturday, May 10th and Sunday, May 11th at the National Arena and National Indoor Sports Complex, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Only 1,500 for adults, 500 for children. Children under 6 enter free. Follow at JA Auto Show for details. Jamaica Auto Show 2025. Powered by JBS. Charge and go. Explore, dream, drive.
Horses take the track for the fifth. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 2, Bad Gal Khaleesi, 51.5 or 114 pounds. 3, Native Flyer, 55.5 or 122. 4, Miracle Selection, 49 or 108. 5, Don Quezi, 54 or 119. 7, Prince Kazir, 54 or 119. 10, Nuclear Jet, also 54 or 119. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. The late 5-star begins here. Late 5-star on its way to 800,000, possibly heading for $1 million. The rolling triple heading for 400,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Ladies before gentlemen, Joy Haynes, new licensed apprentice, gets her first career win aboard the Go Everything. The favorite, stepping out from 500,000 to 350,000, claimed 7 days ago for 500,000, comes in $150,000 less, and gets up in the nick of time. Saw that one coming, as I wanted to say, like a big breadfruit. Was so obvious that Little Groovy Thing was going to be the horse to beat there in the fourth event. The numbers I gave you were 3, 1, 6, and 2. The race came back 3, 6, 2. So you got the exacta, you got the trifecta, you got the quinella as well. Finishing fourth was Queens and fifth was Traditional Boy. But how about the run from the gifted one? John Post 2 served to the left right at the start, and then they ended up on the stand side, painted to the stands rail at post 16, and finishes up third by some 6 lengths. So did it with 57 kilos as well. So we'll make a note of the gifted one for future engagements. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6. It's now down to 262 with 7.88 million plus in that net pool. 11 tickets are live on the Catch 9, 856,000 plus in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 3,122 live tickets and 6.1 billion plus in the Twilight 6 net pool. It's now on to the start of the late 5 star. We have a field of 10. These are maidens. They go 1,000 meters straight. The purse, 1,050,000. Top selection goes to number 5, Don Quasey. 3-2. He was a winner on debut at 8-1. Mile upset winner with Calvin Bailey aboard. It's now Richard Henry that replaces Calvin Bailey. Disqualified from first. The race awarded to Lockdown after an inquiry and objection. So Don Quasey, having displayed that he has the potential, clearly is going to be the one to beat here. Number 3, Native Flyer gets 5-1. Philip Partner for Stephen Todd. Stephen Todd had a win earlier with Ken Sia, so he's looking for a double Native Flyer. Ran second, going 5 straight to I'm Outstanding in 102.4 on the 5th of April. A similar effort will see her in contention throughout. Duchess number 6 gets 5-2. Third on debut to Lady Babita and Linguist, 2 very useful fillies. Something went amiss on the 22nd of February, injured in that 5.5 furlong contest won by Hansa over Linguist, and you know that Hansa came back and won the Thornbird Stakes. Linguist has come back and win and run very prominently as well. So Duchess at 5-2, 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker for Anthony Nunes and Mike Cross, 5-2. This one is expected to do very well. Number 7, Prince Kazera gets 10-1. Dermar Williams, also known as Struggle, riding for trainer Adrian Prince, also known as Dan and owner Fisher's Place. 10-1 looks to be an attractive price here for Prince Kazera. He was a strong enough second to Brompton Boy going 6 furlongs. Look for Prince Kazera to be finishing fast inside the final furlong. Going here for number 5, Don Quasey to get the better of number 3, Native Flyer, then 6, Duchess, and 7, Prince Kazera. Late 5-star pool approaching $1 million. Your triple is at 400,000. Get your wages on now, and best of fortune.
So the runners are on their way to post. This is race number 5 where the late 5-star begins, and the late 5-star pool approaching $1 million. So the late 5-star on its way to $1 million. Rolling triple approaching 450,000. And we also have high 5 wagering. That's approaching 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
So they've closed up the front of the gates as the high five on its way to 250,000. The late 5-star heading for 1.2 million and the rolling triple 500,000. Loading up will soon begin. Get your wagers on. So loading up, about to begin, they try with Modern Monarch, Tenika Wolf, the visiting rider aboard. Modern Monarch is in. So loading up on the way. Bad Gal Khaleesi has loaded at 2. Native Flyer looks to be in at 3. Miracle Selection approaching 4. Jaheim Anderson riding. Prince Kazir coming into 7. Earmark Blitz goes in at 8. Duchess coming into 6. Duchess at 8 to 5. Second choice in the wagering. She's in. Jukebox they try with at 9. A Nuclear Jet coming into 10. Don Quezzy. The favorite at 7 to 5 they will try with, and that will be the final one. As Don Quezzy is giving some problems, rider coming off. That's Richard Henry. Don Quezzy is in. Field in line. For this the 5th of 9. 5 furlong straight. They're off. A fair start. Nuclear Jet races near the stand fence. Prince Kazir drifting right over there as well. Don Quezzy is showing some speed more toward the middle of the track. Native Flyer not too far away. Earmark Blitz is also running quickly in the early exchanges as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Earmark Blitz, Don Quezzy, Duchess right against the stand fence. These are the 3 main contenders. asked to make some ground. That's a Prince Kazir. Jukebox racing with that group. Toward the far side, Bad Gal Khaleesi in the pink cap. Native Flyer in the green sleeves now shaken up, but they drive away toward the final furlong. It is a Don Quezi under the stand fence who has that lead. Duchess now asked to land a blow toward the middle of the track. That's Earmark Blitz and Prince Kazir, but it is a Don Quezi, the favorite, who has the lead. Duchess now applying pressure nearest to us. Here is Prince Kazir now beginning to fly on the far side. Don Quezi battling. Prince Kazir exploding on the far side, and Prince Kazir beats Don Quezi. Then Duchess, Earmark Blitz. Nuclear Jet is back in fifth. Please note, there's now a steward's inquiry. Please hold all tickets. Steward's inquiry, hold all tickets, please.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 7, Prince Kazir. A 3-year-old dark bay or brown colt by Sensational Slam. Maggie's Way by Forest Danger. Bred Marvin Fisher, own Fisher's Place. Train Adrian Prince, the winning rider. Demar Williams, the groom, Ricardo Brett. Second, number 5, Don Quessy. Third, number 6, Duchess. Fourth, number 8, Earmark Blitz. And the fifth, number 10, Nuclear Jet. Final time for a 5 furlong straight, 103 flat. Please note Stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please.
As well as the steward's inquiry, there is now a jockey's objection lodged by Omar Walker, third past the post with number 6 Duchess, lodged against second past the post number 5 Don Quessy. So steward's inquiry, jockey's objection, third objecting against second past the post. Hold all tickets, please. They're off. A fair start. Nuclear Jet races near the stand fence. Prince Kazir drifting right over there as well. Don Quessy is showing some speed more toward the middle of the track. Native Flyer not too far away. Earmark Blitz is also running quickly in the early exchanges as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Earmark Blitz, Don Quessy, Duchess right against the stand fence. These are the three main contenders. Asked to make some ground, that's a Prince Kazir, Jukebox racing with that group. Toward the far side, Bad Gal Khaleesi in the pink cap, Native Flyer in the green sleeves now shaken up, but they drive away toward the final furlong. It is Don Quessy under the stand fence who has that lead. Duchess now asked to land a blow toward the middle of the track. That's Earmark Blitz and Prince Kazir, but it is Don Quessy, the favorite, who has the lead. Duchess now applying pressure nearest to us. Here is Prince Kazir now beginning to fly on the far side. Don Quessy battling. Prince Kazir exploding on the far side, and Prince Kazir beats Don Quessy. Then Duchess, Earmark Blitz. Nuclear Jet is back in fifth. So we have the steward's inquiry and jockey's objection. Another jockey is now objecting. Radish Roman, fourth past the post on earmark blitz, is now objecting against second past the post Don Quezzy. So steward's inquiry and double jockey's objection. Hold all tickets, please.
Start your engines. Jamaica! Jamaica Auto Show 2025 is here. Get up close with new vehicles, classic cars, race cars, modified street cars, motorcycles, and commercial vehicles from all your favorite brands. The biggest auto show Jamaica has ever seen. Saturday, May 10th and Sunday, May 11th at the National Arena and National Indoor Sports Complex, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Only 1,500 for adults, 500 for children. Children under 6 enter free. Follow at JA Auto Show for details. Jamaica Auto Show 2025. Powered by JBS. Charge and go. Explore, dream, drive.
Come enjoy Labor Day at Caymanas Park. Join us on Friday, the 23rd of May. Don't miss your chance to win big. See you at the races. Preakness 150 is here. What's the Preakness Stakes? Via simulcast at Caymanas Park on the 17th of May. The first post at 10:30 a.m. The final thoroughbreds are set to face off at Pimlico Racecourse, Maryland, USA, for the second leg of the American Triple Crown. Wager, watch and win with us at Caymanas Park.
So after the Strode's inquiry and double jockey's objection, the objections have been upheld. Second past the post, number 5, Don Quezzy, disqualified and placed behind horse number 8, Earmark Blitz, for causing interference and intimidation to 6, Duchess, 8, Earmark Blitz, in the vicinity of the 400-meter point. New placings, first 7, Prince Kazir, second 6, Duchess, third 8, Earmark Blitz, fourth now 5, Don Quezzy, fifth remains 10, Nuclear Jet. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. In today's sixth race, number 1, Social Mischief. Now the rider Tyrese Anderson. Tyrese Anderson rides 1, Social Mischief in the sixth. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, Duchess. 7, Prince Kazare. 6 and 7 both go to be tested. Splits 24-4, 49-1. 5 furlong straight raced in 103 flat. The margins 3/4 by 2. Horses take the track for the 6. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. And imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Social Mischief, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds, make the rider Tyrese Anderson. 5, Fearless Attack, 55.5 or 122. 6, Toronado Steel, 52 or 115. 9, J. Spieth, 51 or 112. 10, Crypto Girl, 53 or 117. 11, Galloping de Veloz, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, a trifecta, superfecta, high five, a rolling triple, strike 4 wagering begins here. 2 minutes to post, get your wagers on.
Prince Kazir gets the job done, come from off the pace, and they ran into a fairly strong headwind. So the off the pace runner, Prince Kazir, comes up on top at odds of 9-1. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle, riding for Turner Adrian Prince, also known as Dan Dan and owner Fisher's Place. Prince Kazir exits the maiden ranks. Second passer post, Don Quasi, disqualified and placed behind the 8-horse Earmark Blitz and the 6-horse Duchess. So not a good going for Don Quasi so far. 2 starts. He won on debut, disqualified, and he was second time of asking, and again disqualified. So a bumpy start to Don Quasi's career. 39 tickets are live on the Reggae 6 with 7.88 million plus in that end pool. So you're into some big dividends already coming into the cash out leg. We have one ticket alive on the Catch 9, over 856,000 in that pool. And remember, the jackpot is over 1.5 million. And 544 tickets remain alive on the Twilight 6 with 6.1 million plus in that net pool. It's now on to the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 and the start of the Strike 4. Top selection is number 11, Galopin de Veloz. Shaped well, first attempt at nuns of 3. Led up to the furlong pole in a 5-shade contest. Finished up third by 2 lengths of Sonogram and Pineapple. Now comes back around the bend. Robert Haldane replaces O'Neill Scott in the saddle for trainer owner Louis Richards. Visor removed. Galopin de Veloz gets a vote here. Your 2-1 joint favorite. Number 8 on this close occasion gets 5-1 Dick Cardenas or Anthony Nunes. The last time on this close occasion won. It was Dick Cardenas aboard on the 16th of November, and he has been thereabouts in the numbers of 3 races. Second by a short head, 2 starts back to My Sunshine. We'll keep this one on the right side. Now at odds of 4-1. J Speed number 9 gets 5-2. Rotage Marway for Patrick Lynch and owner Darrell Vast. Frigate now refitted. This one last race on the 1st of February when second by 2 lengths to Justin Big Time in a fairly quick 1:13.3 for 6 furlongs. Look quite sharp and ready. So J Speed, one to have on the right side. And Crypto Girl number 10 with the Sneaky Fox Rider Showman for Byron Davis and Headback Racing has caught the pace of this level, third by a neck to My Sunshine and on this whole occasion on the 12th of April. So big chance here for Crypto Girl. Make it 11, 8, 9, 10. Galopin de Veloz over on this whole occasion. They speed, Crypto Girl.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 6, and this is where the Strike 4 begins. The Strike 4 pool on its way to 1.1 million, rolling triple on its way to 300, and 50,000 high five wagering approaching 200,000. And you just saw the graphics on screen. Mountaineer Park, the MR6, one lucky punter with $1.3 million, and one lucky punter of the GP6, nearly $3 million. So a lot of cash to be won in simulcast. And tomorrow on a Sunday simulcast, we'll have a mandatory payout on the pick 4 at Mountaineer Park. So a lot of cash to be won at simulcast. One lucky punter on the GP6, nearly $3 million. One lucky punter, the MR6, in excess of $1.3 million. So millions to be won in simulcast. Tomorrow at Sunday simulcast once again. The mandatory payout on the pick 4 at Mountaineer Park. Get your wagers on as the Strike 4 now approaching 1.5 million. So the Strike 4, all the rage. Do not be left out. Make sure you have a Strike 4 ticket in hand. They've closed up the front of the gates for the start of race number 6. A strike for all the rage, approaching 1.8 million. So I guess by loading up, or the loading process completed, we may see 2 million or maybe near 2 million. So get your bets on. All the rage. This is a must bet. Your strike 4 on its way to 1.8 million. High 5 approaching 300,000. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000. Get your bets on. So the loading up about to start. Social Mischief, the first one in. Gate number 1, riders off. That's Tyrese Anderson picking up a chance ride. Social Mischief is in. Horses loading. Last chance to get a piece of this. Strike 4. Anderson climbing on the gate. First offense is next at 3. First offense goes in. Fearless Attack heads to gate 5. Fearless Attack goes in at 5. Well, backing away. Turning sideways is Fearless Attack. Gonna do take 2 on this. Fearless Attack goes in. Tornado Steel will be next. It's to gate 6 rather. Tornado Steel goes in quietly. She's Dallas Love. It's to gate 4. Rider off Queen of Soul, that's Omar Walker. He looks for a second on the card. Queen of Soul, the number 2 horse. Working on She's Dallas Love, a bit stubborn. To load at 4. She's Dallas Love. Coaxed into gate number 4. Rider comes off. That's O'Neill Mullings. She's Dallas Love. Part of the way in. Still being a bit stubborn, this She's Dallas Love. Once again they try. And She's Dallas Love giving you a chance at a late ticket on the strike 4. As She's Dallas Love forced into gate 4. Rider will climb aboard. Queen of Soul might be next. Mullings climbing on the gate and have a seat. Queen of Soul is in. Walker will take a seat as well. Loading up process, not moving as fast as we'd like. That's good news for the very late bettors. Firecracker heads to gate 7. Delroy Bihari and Firecracker slotted into 7. Undisclosed the location to gate 8. Goes in. Jay Spieth. one is now sideways. Has to be straightened out, this J speed. Now the back turn to the gate. So we wait on Crypto Girl and Galloping Developers and the J speed to complete the line. 5.5 furlong the trip. Once again, they try with J speed. J speed. Nearly almost in. J speed goes in. Crypto Girl and Galloping Developers. Galloping Developers led to gate number 11. So Crypto Girl will load last. Galloping Developers goes in. 1 to load. Crypto Girl goes in. And we have a line. Ready for a start? This is race number 6. Best of luck with all your wagers. Arthur Timmel holds them. I think he's ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Crypto Girl marginally misses it along with J Speed, racing at the back of the field. She's Dallas Love blast into an early lead right against the rail. That's Social Mischief. Firecracker is quite early, rushing down on the outside. That's Galloping Developers. Just behind them and coming on, that is Queen of Soul just against the rail. Backing out, that's Social Mischief backing out as they head towards the 3 furlong point. And making the runnings Firecracker. Firecracker in front of right there against the rail. That She's Dallas Love. What's outside? Galloping Developers. They're coming at the top of the lane. Firecracker, Galloping Developers slipping through on the inside and coming on now. That She's Dallas Love, but it is Galloping Developers that it's the front. She's Dallas Love. Firecracker is still there. Queen of Soul is coming on the outside. Also coming down on the outside. Here comes a Crypto Girl flying on the outside. A good looking finish coming to the half a furlong pole. J Speed is out wide as well. J Speed, and it's J Speed. Here comes a Queen of Soul, and Queen of Soul now bursts through to get that lead. Queen of Soul, and no more Walker goes on to win from J Speed. Then comes First Offense. She's Dallas Love. Got tied for 5th. Could either be Crypto Girl or Fearless Attack. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 2, Queen of Soul, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Soul Warrior, Aretha by Stormcraft, Red Lakeland Farms Limited, owned Stefan Reinsing, Rajendra Punai, and Donald Webby. Trained Anthony Baba Nunes, the winning rider, 2 on the day for El Champo, Omar Walker, the groom, Omar Hewitt. Stand by for full placings and the final time. A second, number 9, Jay Spieth. A third, number 3, First Offense. Fourth, number 4, She's Dallas Love. And fifth, number 10, Crypto Girl. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:08 and 2. I think he's ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Crypto Girl marginally misses it along with Jay Spieth, racing at the back of the field. She's Dallas Love blast into an early lead right against the rail. That's Social Mischief. Firecracker is quite early, rushing down on the outside. That's Galloping the Villas. Just behind them and coming on, that is Queen of Soul just against the rail. Backing out, that's Social Mischief backing out as they head towards the 3 furlong point and making the runnings. Firecracker in front of right there against the rail. That She's Dallas Love. What's outside? Galloping the Villas. They're coming at the top of the lane. Firecracker, Galloping the Villas, slipping through on the inside and coming on now. That She's Dallas Love, but it is Galloping the Villas that it's the front. She's Dallas Love. Firecracker is still there. Queen of Soul is coming on the outside. Also coming down on the outside. Here comes a Crypto Girl flying on the outside. A good-looking finish coming to the half a furlong pole. Jay Spieth is out wide as well. Jay Spieth, and it's Jay Spieth. Here comes the Queen of Soul, and Queen of Soul now bursts through to get that lead. Queen of Soul, and Omar Walker goes on to win from Jay Spieth. Then comes First Offense. She's Dallas Love. Got tied for 5th. Could either be Crypto Girl or Fearless Attack.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Queen of Soul. 3, First Offence. 2 and 3 go to be tested. Splits 23-4, 48-3. Final time 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 108.2. The margins 1 1/4 by 1. There were 14 winners of the Reggae 6, $394,086 each. Single winner bonus now in the Reggae 6, $10,164,844 and 5 cents. Nobody won the high five. Carry over in the high five to race 7 coming up, $163,048.
Start your engines. Jamaica! Jamaica Auto Show 2025 is here. Get up close with new vehicles, classic cars, race cars, modified street cars, motorcycles, and commercial vehicles from all your favorite brands. The biggest auto show Jamaica has ever seen. Saturday, May 10th and Sunday, May 11th at the National Arena and National Indoor Sports Complex, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Only 1,500 for adults, 500 for children. Children under 6 enter free. Follow at JA Auto Show for details. Jamaica Auto Show 2025. Powered by JPS. Charge and go. Explore, dream, drive.
Queen of Soul upset on the cash-out leg of the Regular 6 at odds of 10-1 with 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker for Anthony Nunes. That's Omar Walker's second win for the day. Congrats to our Regular 6 winners, each receiving 394,086. Regular 6 jackpot now jumps to 10.164 million plus. Let's take a look at the closing stages of our Regular 6 races.
But they race past the final 3/16th, and out in front it is Toots now put to the right-hand stick. Asked to close up, tapping in now, drifting a bit out wide. Timekeeper is running on the spot, but it is Toots in charge as they flash past the furlong pole. They're arriving at the final 16. Toots in front, but beginning to tie up just a little bit, but looks to be doing enough. As they drive to the line, it is Toots, and Toots takes the first. Tapping in, the favourite gets second. Timekeeper is third. Double the Cash is fourth. Money Must is fifth.
Rushing down on the outside, that is Brompton Alex. Just on the inside of Brompton Alex, that is Prince Saman. Now begins to make up ground, but it is still Talona running out of gas. Talona running on fumes. Prince Saman on the inside, and Brompton Alex, but Brompton Alex just the leader. It's Brompton Alex in front of Prince Saman. Brompton Alex beat Prince Saman. Got tight for third. Could be Rani Bangala over the fading Talona. Back in fourth.
But they charge past the furlong pole, and the favourite Kensia continues to lead. Noble Sovereign, the only and closest pursuer at the moment. Inside the final 16th, it is Kensia. Noble Sovereign now trying to wear the leader down. Kensia pushed to the max. Richie Shakes and Kensia. Richie Shakes has a double. Kensia wins it over Noble Sovereign. Then Sensational Gift. Secret Mission is fourth.
It's now Sir Ganga Jamuna looks to come through to pick it up from Queen's Anne. Sir Ganga Jamuna is in front. Queen's Anne still there fighting on. Here comes the Little Grovey thing coming on sharp, but it is Sir Ganga Jamuna. Little Grovey thing flying on the outside. They've gone by together. It's very tight, and it's also tight for third between. The Gifted One and the Queen's Anne, and then a blanket for fifth.
But they drive away toward the final furlong. It is Don Quasi under the stand fence who has that lead. Duchess now asked to land a blow toward the middle of the track. That's Earmark Blitz and Prince Kazir, but it is Don Quasi, the favourite, who has the lead. Duchess now applying pressure nearest to us. Here is Prince Kazir now beginning to fly on the far side. Don Quasi battling. Prince Kazir exploding on the far side, and Prince Kazir beats Don Quasi. Then Duchess, Earmark Blitz. Nuclear Jet is back in fifth.
But it is galloping the fellows that it's the front. She's Dallas Love. Firecracker is still there. Queen of Soul is coming on the outside. Also coming down on the outside. Here comes a Crypto Girl flying on the outside. A good looking finish coming to the half a furlong pole. J Speed is out wide as well. J Speed, and it's J Speed. Here comes the Queen of Soul, and Queen of Soul now bursts through to get that lead. Queen of Soul, and Omar Walker goes on to win from J Speed. Then comes First Offense. She's Dallas Love. Got tied for fifth. Could either be Crypto Girl or Fearless Attack.
Want to race number 7 here, and this one is very competitive in terms of the betting. Number 1, Strong Mind. Currently at $8, 92 in the tote. Good support for this one. But the best back runner here is number 3, another one, $2.35. Currently the 2-1 second favorite in the tote, but it's definitely the best back runner at the fixed odds windows here. The favorite, the tote favorite, number 7, Bangarang. Pretty well backed here, currently at 370 at the fixed odds, but as it is, it's another one that is the best back runner. Good support to note for number 6, My Eclipse, currently at 550, and number 5, Easy Money at $10. So some good prices on those, but as I mentioned, it's number 3, another one, best back runner at the fixed odds windows, and it's also your 2-1 second favorite in the tote. So good luck for race number 7.
Horses take the track for the 7th. This is the Mother's Day Special, a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 2, Big Buzz, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 7, Bangarang, 51.5 or 114. Wagering offered on a double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to 800,000, possibly going to get to 1 million, always goes there. Get your wagers on, runners make their way to post. And reminding you of the High 5 carryover in excess of $163,000.
Congrats once again to our Reggae 6 winners, each receiving $394,086 jackpot, no over 10 million. And we look forward to the next big payout day for the Reggae 6. It's now on to race number 7, the Mother's Day special, and we have a live ticket count on the Twilight 6 of 173 with over $6 million in that net pool. The Mother's Day special, a field of 9 go 1,000 meters straight, a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 O's nons of 2. The purse here 1.1 million. Going here for number 3, another one. Shannon's in the saddle for trader Anthony Nunes. This one was a winner, comfortably over 5 furlongs straight on debut in 59 flat. Since then, raced in the Sir Howard 6, third batted into the half to Honor Prince and Prince Roar, then came back, second by short head behind Mighty Goody, going 5.5 furlongs. Now back to the 5 furlong straight trip for the first time since his impressive debut win. Another one. The one to be on here. Number 5, Easy Money. His stablemate was a winner on debut as well, going 5 round, beating Brahma Bull and Never Despair. Since then, 6th in the Sir Howard, 4th on Das, going 6.5 furlongs, beaten behind the Linguist. Look for a more forward-placed effort here from Easy Money at 5-1. Enthusiasm number 4 gets 15, make that 28-1 over Walker for Anthony News and Mike Cross. Third last time in that same Linguist Brahma Bowl event. Linguist not getting much attention, but at 28-1, you should have this one on your exotics, such as your Exactus, Trifectas, Superfectas, and High Fives. The number 6 is My Eclipse. This one gets 5-1. Raced on Sunday in the Kingston, very slow out of the box, and was 7 by 14 3/4. It makes a quick turnaround. It now reverts to 5 furlongs straight. He'll start on debut going 4 straight to Tribal Chief and Hansa. Look for a much more encouraging run here from My Eclipse. Champion jockey Radish Roman gets the leg up. Going here for number 3, another one to get rid of number 5, Easy Money, then 4, Enthusiasm, and 6, My Eclipse, 3, 5, 4, 6 in the Mother's Day special. We have updates for you in the Linville Pickens McFarlane Championship meet in the Female Jockey Championship. Well, clearly this was recorded before today's proceedings, because Joy Haynes now has a win and she's now off the mark. Congratulations to Joy Haynes. 1 win, 1 second from over 6 mounts, and clearly that will be more than 0% in the winning column. So clearly this was prior to her winning aboard Little Go Everything earlier today. Samantha Fetcher no wins yet, 1/3 from 2 mounts. Abigail Abel no wins as yet, 1/3 from 3 mounts. And Natalie Berger no wins, no mounts. On to the gentlemen's section. Radish Roman leads 15 wins, 13 seconds, 6/3 from 57 mounts, win percentage 26, top 3, 60%, and stakes earning 11.4 million. Richard Jakes has 10 wins, 4 seconds, 4/3 from 42 mounts, win percentage 24, top 3, 43%, and 6.3 million earned. Tajay Saku, 8 wins, 7 seconds, 9/3 from 44 mounts, win percentage 18, top 3, 55%, and 7.6 million earned. Shea Dennis on 7 wins, 2 seconds, 6/3 from 29 mounts, win percentage 24, top 3, 52%, and 6.8 million earned. Ray Lewis runs off the group, 7 wins, 6 seconds, 1/3 from 30 mounts, win percentage 23, top 3, 47%, and 4.9 million in earnings. In the trainer section, trainers will have less than 9 horses. Philip Elliott has 1 win, 1 second, 2/3 from 10 starters, win percentage 10, top 3, 40%, and 875,000 earned. Donovan Clark, 1 win, 1 second, 1/3 from 4 starters, win percentage 25, top 3, 75%, and 608,000 earned. Ricardo Matthew has 1 win, 1 second from 5 starters, win percentage 20, top 3, 40%, and 1.1 million earned. Lord Corlew, 1 win, 1 second from 3 starters, win percentage 33, top 3, 67%, and 704,000 earned. Patrick Taylor runs off the group, 1 win, 1 second from 4 starters, win percentage 25, top 3, 50%, and 667,000 in earnings there. Trainers have between 9 and 15 horses. Leading is Adrian Prince, 5 wins, 1 second, 2/3 from 19 starts, win percentage 26, top 3, 42%, 3.1 million earned. Robert Pearson has 5 wins, 1/3 from 8 starters, 63% in the win column, top 3, 75%, and 3.1 million earned. Fitzsum Williams has 4 wins, 1 second from 10 starters, win percentage 40, top 3, 50%, and 1.7 million earned. Philip Lee, 4 wins, 1/3 from 13 starts, win percentage 31, top 3, 38, and 2 million earned. And Joseph Thomas runs off the group, 3 wins from 6 starters, 50%, top 3, and win columns, and your earnings there at 1.2 million. Churners have between 16 and 35 horses leading. Gear Sobriety on 5 wins, 2 seconds, 4 thirds on 24 starts. Win percentage 21, top 3, 48%. 6 minute earned. Peter Dumbasada has 4 wins, 2 thirds on 12 starters. Win percentage 33, top 3, 50%. And 2.4 minute earned. Phil Fan OD has 3 wins, 5 seconds, 2 thirds from 17 starts. Win percentage 18, top 3, 59%. And 3.6 minute earned. Stephen Todd, 3 wins, 3 seconds, 5 thirds on 32 starters. Win percentage 9, top 3, 34%. And 2.2 minute earned. All Hayden runs off the group. 3 wins, 3 seconds, 2 thirds on 22 starts. Win percentage 14, top 3, 36%. And 2.2 minute in purse earnings. Anthony Nunes leads the category of trainers more than 35 horses. 5 wins, 6 seconds, 6 thirds from 49 starters. Win percentage 10, top 3, 35%. And 6.6 million in purse earnings. Make that 8.6 million in purse earnings. And Jason Acosta has 3 wins, 7 seconds, 7 thirds from 49 starts. Win percentage 6, top 3, 35%. And 7.3 million in purse earnings. In the owner section, Shawnee Kane Hans leads, 3 winning horses, 4 races won, 2.5 million earned. Stephen Martin is next, 2 winning horses, 4 races won, 1.6 million earned. ACK Stables is third, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 3.3 million earned. Then we go to Lakeland Farm Limited, 2 winning horses, 3 races won, 2.2 million earned. Old Hayden has 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 2.2 in earnings. And now done. 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 2.1 million earned. Shavan Maharaj, 2 winning horses, 2 races won, 3.3 million earned. Yuba Limited is 8th with 2 winning horses of 2 races won and 979,000 in purse earnings. Manny Dudas is 9th, 2 winning horses, 2 races won, 937,000 in earnings. And Test Pilots rounds off the group of top 10 owners, 1 winning horse, 1 race won, with 2.5 million in purse earnings. In the groom section, leading is Anthony Kobis with 5 wins, 2 thirds from 12 starters, represented 42, top 3, 58, and 3 million earned. Robin Marshall has 4 wins, 1 second from 9 starters, represented 44, top 3, 56%, and 1.8 million earned. Ian Johnson is third with 4 wins from 7 starters, 57% win on top 3 columns, 1.6 million earned. Arthur Spencer, 3 wins from 4 starters, 75% win on top 3, and 1.1 million earned. And Clive Lawrence runs off the group, 2 wins from 2 starters, 100%. Win and top 3 columns, 1.6 million in purse earnings. That's your Linville Pickens McFarlane Quarterly Championship update meet. And, well, Quarterly Championship meet update. And a lot of meat on the bone there. Final triple approaching 1.3 million. Get your bets on now and best of fortune.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 7, reminding you we have a high 5 carryover in excess 163,000. High 5 pool on its way to 650,000. So lively wagering in the high 5, approaching 650,000. Carryover in excess of 163,000. And the rolling triple, late triple on its way to 1.3 million, possibly 1.5. Get your wagers on.
Horses now loading. High 5 approaching 650,000. Late triple heading for 1.3 million. Big Buzz is in at 2. Jamar Williams, he's looking for a double. So Big Buzz, the first one in. And of course, this is the Mother's Day special. We're a day early, but Mother's Day tomorrow we have no racing, so we celebrate it today. Easy money loads at 5. So 2 have loaded. Enthusiasm loads at 4. Easy money in at 5. My Eclipse to load at 6. Rider off My Eclipse. My Eclipse misbehaving at the moment. My Eclipse looks to be in. Radish will climb up. Not many left to load. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry. Bangarang could be next at 7. They've opened the front. To lure Bangarang in. Rider coming off. That's Richie Shakes. He has 2 wins on the card. He's looking for a third. Bangarang now locked away in 7. Locked down. And Paul Francis, they will load at 8. Simply Enchanting. Coming into 9. So 2 to load. Strong Mind and another one. Another one now. 3 to 5 the favorite. Anthony Nunes already has 1. Another one coming into 3. Another one in, field in 9 for the Mother's Day special. 5 furlongs straight. They're off. Strong Mind breaks on the far side. Big Buzz is over there with that group. Another one is right with them as they race away, covering just about the first furlong. Enthusiasm, more toward the center of the course, is also running pretty quickly. Lockdown is showing some speed. Simply Enchanting and a Bangarang racing near the fence right there too. That's Easy Money as they come charging up the stretch toward the final quarter. Another one on the far side may just have that overall lead. Another one has speed and displays it with opening up a 3 or 4 length gap. Being chased up by Easy Money in the yellow cap nearest to us. That's Simply Enchanting, but it's another one continuing to show flashes of speed and holding on to that lead inside the final furlong. They've got to catch another one and a Shane Ellis. Another one striding out. This is the Mother's Day special. A 16th to run. It's another one. Another one is pulling away from them in the end, but now begins to tie up a bit. And another one will win it over Lockdown. My Eclipse is 3rd. Simply Enchanting is 4th. And over on the far side, Strong Mind is 5th.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Mother's Day Special. Number 3, another one. A 3-year-old bay colt by Avenue Melkanu. Shanita Goodas by Seeking the Glory. Red Orange Valley Estates Limited. Owned Joseph Flores. Rajendra Punai and Donald Webby. Train Anthony Babadunis, the second winner on the card for the trainer. Congratulations. Winning rider, the Canterman, Shane Ellis. The groom, Akil McKenzie, second. Number 8, Lockdown. Third, number 6, My Eclipse, fourth. Number 9, Simply Enchanting. And fifth, number 1, A Strong Mind. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 102 flat.
Start your engines. Jamaica! Jamaica Auto Show 2025 is here. Get up close with new vehicles, classic cars, race cars, modified street cars, motorcycles, and commercial vehicles from all your favorite brands. The biggest auto show Jamaica has ever seen. Saturday, May 10th and Sunday, May 11th at the National Arena and National Indoor Sports Complex, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Only 1,500 for adults, 500 for children. Children under 6 enter free. Follow at JA Auto Show for details. Jamaica Auto Show 2025. Powered by JBS. Charge and go. Explore, dream, drive.
They're off. Strong Mind breaks on the far side. Big Buzz is over there with that group. Another one is right with them as they race away, covering just about the first furlong. Enthusiasm, more toward the center of the course, is also running pretty quickly. Lockdown is showing some speed. Simply Enchanting and the Bangarang racing near the fence right there too. That's easy money as they come charging up the stretch toward the final quarter. Another one on the far side may just have that overall lead. Another one has speed and displays it with opening up a 3 or 4 length gap. Being chased up by Easy Money in the yellow cap nearest to us. That's Simply Enchanting, but it's another one continuing to show flashes of speed and holding on to that lead inside the final furlong. They've got to catch another one and Shane Ellis. Another one striding out. This is the Mother's Day Special. A 16th to run. It's another one. Another one is pulling away from them in the end, but now begins to tie up a bit, and another one will win it over Lockdown. My Eclipse is third. Simply Enchanting is fourth, and over on the far side, Strong Mind is fifth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Mother's Day special, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Dara Smith, a media personality, and she makes it to Andrew Donalds, representing the winning owners, Joseph Lors, Rajendra Poonai, and Donald Webby. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the Mother's Day special.
Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, another one. 9, Simply Enchanting. 3 and 9 both go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 47-4. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 102 flat. The margins are half by 2. Your attention, please, in today's 9th race. Number 4, Rainsville, now the mount of Romaine Gordon. Romaine Gordon rides for Rainsville in the 9th.
I want to race number 8 here, and this one is pretty much a one-sided affair in terms of the fixers betting. Number 5, Provident, currently at $1.65. I think he was at $1.70, but he's been very heavily bet, and pretty much to the exclusion of all others. I mean, there are sprinkles for a few, but like Monster Vigorous at $3.50, Military Light at $4, and earlier in the day there was a little bit money that came in on number 9, Lady Lauren, now at $13, but it's pretty much one-way traffic. Number 5, Provident, best back runner by far at the fixers winners for race number 8. Good luck.
A number 4, Bubbling Brown Sugar, takes the track early.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Chief Dissident, make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 2, Papidan, 50 kilos or 110. 4, Bubbling Brown Sugar, 52 or 115. 5, Provident, 55 or 121. 6, Monster Vigorous, 51.5 or 114. 8, The Soul Warrior, 51.5, 114. 9, Lady Lauren, 52 kilos, 115. 10, Never, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. Get your wagers on.
Start your engines. Jamaica! Jamaica Auto Show 2025 is here. Get up close with new vehicles, classic cars, race cars, modified street cars, motorcycles, and commercial vehicles from all your favorite brands. The biggest auto show Jamaica has ever seen. Saturday, May 10th and Sunday, May 11th at the National Arena and National Indoor Sports Complex, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Only 1,500 for adults, 500 for children. Children under 6 enter free. Follow at JA Auto Show for details. Jamaica Auto Show 2025. Powered by JBS. Charge and go. Explore, dream, drive.
Another one gets a win in the Mother's Day special. Shane Ellis in the Saturday for Anthony Nunes, a convincing victory on debut, going 5 for the street, and it's the first time visiting the street once again, and he gets the job done fairly convincingly. Lockdown, rather brave race to be second. My Clips was third, and Simply Enchanting completed the frame. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 down to 153 with 6.1 billion plus in that net pool. It's now time for the 8th and penultimate, beginning the late double, and we have a field of 10. They go 14 or division row, 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 for 4 years and up, downs up 2, and imported maidens. The purse is 750,000. Top choice goes to number 5, Provident, a winner on debut. Subsequent to that, raced in the Kingston, raced in the 2000 Guinness St. Ledger, the Derby, the Winston Griffiths Classic. So he has been there among the best trios of last season, and he looks sharp and ready for his second appearance for 2025. Shane Ellis, writer Jason Acosta, seldom combination here, and Provident has worked well on the 3rd of May, 6 furlongs in 116.3. Looks to be a cut above the opposition here, so I'm expecting a convincing victory from Provident. Number 7, Military Light. This one gets 92, third by 2 1/4 last time out to Social Mischief and Linseed Market. Has a little bit more to do here, but 2 furlongs longer to try and prove it. 92 for Radish Roman, and Gary Griffiths will keep this one on the right side. Number 6, Monster Vigorous, gets odds of 7 to 1, has pace, and you know pace makes a race. Tyrese Addis rides from Ron Matthew. Look for Monster Vigorous to keep things honest from the word go. And number 3, Seaplane, void of early pace, but has a fairly decent late move, and is a key horse for those lower legs of your superfectors and high fives. The one accounted with Cardenas maintains the mount for owner trainer breeder Gordon Lewis. 6 to 1. Fair price there for the chances of Seaplane. Make it 5-7-6-3. In the 8th and penultimate, Provident to get the better of Military Light, Monster Vigorous, and Seaplane.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 8, the penultimate event, and this is where the late double starts. Late double on its way heading to $1 million. We're almost at 900,000, so it's heading to $1 million. And we also have high five wagering, high five pool approaching 250,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. And just reminding you of tomorrow and on Sunday simulcast, a mandatory payout on the pick 4 at Mountaineer Park. So we have a mandatory payout on Sunday simulcast, and it's at Mountaineer Park on their pick 4. And of course, you know, we have lots of action tomorrow. Gulfstream Park, Belmont Park, Pimlico, just to name a few. And that's action on Sunday simulcast tomorrow on Mother's Day. So it's Sunday simulcast and Mother's Day simulcast as well. Get your bets on here in race number 8 as the runners are getting close to post. High five wagering now approaching 300,000, so just under 300,000 wagered in the high five pool, and the late double in excess of $1 million on its way to 1.1 million. Get your bets on. So the runners are at the post, and they're closing the front of the gate. So the runners are at the post. You've got to wager now. The loading up about to start as the front of the gates are closed. High five on its way to 350,000. So high five pool on the move, approaching $350,000. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, a Chief Dissident in a gate 1. So the loading up has started. Papidon is next at gate 2. Late double closing, make that the late double closing in on 1.2 million. Late double closing in on 1.2 million. And your high five approaching 350,000. Seaplane is next at 3. Monster Vigorous in at 6. The Soul Warrior could be next at gate 8. Soul Warrior goes in. Lady Lauren, it's to 9. Lady Lauren goes in. Never coming to 10. Never slotted into 10. Loading process will advance, not many left to be loaded. Military Light, it's to gate 7. Rider comes down from Military Light. That's a champion jock, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. As Military Light goes in. Provident, the 1 to 5 favorite. Out of the Canterman, Shane Ellis, he looks for a double on the card. And the final one, Bubbling Brown Sugar, to load at 4. Field in line as the runners are in the gate. Dr. Michael Sims is ready, and we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Chief Dissident misses it and is left at the back of the field as Papidon rushes through for that lead. So it's Papidon out wide, never now picks it up and never comes across with that lead. It's never passing the 6 in front from Monster Vigorous. Then comes Military Light just on the outside of Papidon and making progress. That is Provident. Just on the outside of Provident, that's the Soul Warrior as they go past the 5. Then comes Lady Lauren, another 3 lengths before we come to Seaplane, just behind the Seaplane, recovering after that break. That's Chief Dissident and Bubbling Brown Sugar racing at the back of the field. They pass the 4 and never scoots off in front, about 4 lengths in front of Provident, who now goes a hunting. Left back in third, that's Monster Vigorous. Then comes a Military Light coming on, also coming on the outside of Military Light. That is the Soul Warrior. Coming on the rail, that's Papidon. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is still never just the lead off. But here comes Provident, just on the outside of Provident, and coming on, that's Monster Vigorous, but it's Provident in front. Monster Vigorous is just on the outside of Provident, right there too, and coming on, that's Papidon, still against the rail. That is never, but it is Provident still in front, coming to the furlong pole, never trying to come back for more. Provident keeping on from never out wide and coming on. Military Light and Seaplane comes a flying, but it is Provident in front, and Shane Ellis has a double on the card. Provident goes on to beat never. Then comes Seaplane, Chief Dissident, and maybe Monster Vigorous back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 5, Provident, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Sensational Slam, Dream Point by Southern Saint, Red Karen Prasad owned Carlton Watson, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. It's 2 on the day for the Canterman, Shane Ellis, the groom Leon Levy. Second, the number 10, Never. A third, number 3, a Seaplane. Fourth, number 1, a Chief Dissident. And a fifth, a number 6, Monster Vigorous. Final time for the 7 furlongs, 129 flat. So correction to the final time, it's actually 129 and 3 for 7 furlong. 129.3.
Start your engines. Jamaica! Jamaica Auto Show 2025 is here. Get up close with new vehicles, classic cars, race cars, modified street cars, motorcycles, and commercial vehicles from all your favorite brands. The biggest auto show Jamaica has ever seen. Saturday, May 10th and Sunday, May 11th at the National Arena and National Indoor Sports Complex, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Only 1,500 for adults, 500 for children. Children under 6 enter free. Follow at JA Auto Show for details. Jamaica Auto Show 2025. Powered by JBS. Charge and go. Explore, dream, drive.
Dr. Michael Sims. He's ready, and we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Chief Dissident misses it and is left at the back of the field as Papidon rushes through for that lead. So it's a Papidon out wide, Never now picks it up and Never comes across with that lead. It's Never passing the 6 in front from Monster Vigorous. Then comes Military Light just on the outside of Papidon and making progress. That is Provident. Just on the outside of Provident, that's the Soul Warriors. They go past the 5. Then comes Lady Lauren, another 3 lengths before we come to Seaplane. Just behind the Seaplane, recovering after that break. That's Chief Dissident and Bubbling Brown Sugar racing at the back of the field. They pass the 4 and Never scoots off in front, about 4 lengths in front of Provident, who now goes a hunting. Left back in third, that's Monster Vigorous. Then comes a Military Light coming on, also coming on the outside of Military Light. That is the Soul Warrior. Coming on the rail, that's Papidon. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is still Never just the lead off. But here comes Provident, just on the outside of Provident, and coming on, that's Monster Vigorous, but it's Provident in front. Monster Vigorous is just on the outside of Provident, right there too, and coming on, that's Papidon still against the rail. That is Never, but it is Provident still in front, coming to the furlong pole. Never trying to come back for more. Provident keeping on from Never out wide and coming on. Military Light and Seaplane comes a flying, but it is Provident in front, and Shane Ellis has a double on the card. Provident goes on to beat Never. Then comes Seaplane, Chief Dissident, and maybe Monster Vigorous back in 5th.
Result of the 8th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Provident, 6 Monster Vigorous. 5 and 6 go to the barn to be tested. Splits 24-2, 48-3, 116. Final time 129-3 for 7 furlongs. The margins 3 1/4 by 3/4. Up next, the YVONNE MATTIS Cup.
We're on to race number 9 here. And this one, ninth and final. And there are really two horses that are being bet here. Similar to how the tote is, the second favorite at 5 to 2, that's number 7, Garvano, currently at 330 at fixed odds winners, and overwhelmingly the favorite here. Best back run at the fixed odds winners is number 8, Rhythm Buzz. There are sprinkles for some of the other runners, but really nothing to write home about. Some early money came in on Captain Sparrow now, but now that the market has shaped up into a much more mature fashion, it is really number 8, Rhythm Buzz. Absolutely the best back runner for race number 9. And next best, number 7, Gravana, and there's really not much for any of the other runners. It's really concentrated right here. So good luck for race number 9, and we'll see you next week.
Horses take the track for the 9th. This is the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance, 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Power from Above. Number 4, Rainsville, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Make the rider Romaine Gordon. 6, Fearless Soul, 53.5 or 118. 8, Rhythm Buzz, 55 or 121. 9, Sistine Treasure, 50.5 or 111. 10, Queco, 51.5 or 114. 11, Whiz Kid, also 51.5 or 114. 13, Tiger Amidat, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on Exacta. Quinella Trifecta Superfecta High 5. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the YVONNE MATTIS Cup, and on your monitor right there was a photo of YVONNE MATTIS, active stakeholder and passionate patron at Caymanas Park since its inception, so we honor YVONNE MATTIS today with the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. Provident got the job done at long last at non-winners of 2. Won on debut some time ago, well, actually 11 or 12 starts ago. Today was his 12th outing, and after that debut win, went into the Kingston, went into the Guineas, and all those big races, and he's just getting back in the winner's enclosure. Shane, that is the master did the difference in the saddle there, and he got the job done for Jason Acosta, and that's Shane Ellis' second win on the card. Provident now goes on to non-winners of 3, and as I told you at the handicapping seminar, if he didn't win today, I wouldn't be tipping him anytime soon. So I'm happy that he won. So I can possibly tip him again when he's back in town going among non-winners of 3. And he could very well get the job done first time at non-winners of 3 as well. He's that much of a talented one. 150 tickets are live on the Twilight 6 coming into the cash out leg with 6.1 million plus in that net pool. Let's now take a look at our 19th feature, the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. It's an over the allowance contest, so 3 it up. The purse, 1.25 million. Number 8, Rhythm Buzz. Rain Lewis rides for Vincent Atkinson, more popular known as Curry. And this one was second by head last time out, beaten by Sheer Delight in 139.3 for a mile. Just beaten within shades of the wire there when running on in deep stretch. Comes down from 57 kilos to 54.5, so 2.5 kilos lighter. Gets 9 furlongs to work with. His last 2 victories came at 9 furlongs and 25 yards. He beat Further On Beyond by 8 1/4 lengths on the 27th of April, and he has the distinction of beating Fun Can Done on the 15th of June last year over 9 25 in 157.2, and of course Fun Can Done subsequent to that won the Mute Mile, and of course he's our rating horse of the year. So with him Buzz down to 54.5 kilos, gets a vote here in the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. Number 6, Fearless Soul. Gets 6 to 1, was running on that same Sheer Delight Rhythm Buzz event going a mile. Should appreciate the additional furlong. Eric Houghton, more popular known as Danger Man, picks up the mount for Feliciano D. He'll be aboard for the 3rd consecutive occasion. And Fearless Soul has been running on, so he'll appreciate the additional furlong here. 6 to 1 is a nice dig-out handicap price for Fearless Soul. And number 4, Rainsville. This one also has the distinction of beating a top-class performer, and that's Run Julie Run. Beat Run Julie Run going 8 furlongs on the 19th of October last year by half a length on a wet surface. Sheer Delight was 3rd in that same event. Sheer Delight was a length and a half in arrears there in 3rd. So an effort similar to that, we'll see Rainsville having just as good a chance as any. 4 by 12 lengths last time out to that same Run Julie Run who had beaten last October, and 2 starts back 4 by 6 lengths behind Neo Star. So we'll keep this one on the right side. 9 to 2 is also an attractive dig-out handicap price. And number 7, Gervano. This one gets 3 to 1. Very fortunate racer. Has raced 5 times and has 3 victories to his credit. However, 2 of those victories came via the steward's room. When Nephew was disqualified on the 23rd of March, that's when he got his first win. He then came back and won, beating Fred the Master, still with Captain Sparrow was 3rd. Last time out, beat man Rudy Moore. Hindered severely inside the final furlong and was duly awarded 1st place. That was at nuns of 4. Now takes on open overnight allowance at the open level. Of course, it's not an non-rid of an overnight race lifetime. So takes on overnight allowance and much more seasoned campaigners. And he's a 3-year-old stepping up among older horses for the first time. Rhythm Buzz is here. Proven open allowance and open allowance campaigner. Rainsville is here, proven open allowance and open allowance campaigner. And we also have Fearless Soul, who has raced at open allowance as well. And Sister in Treasure, not to be discounted, she has also raced at the open allowance level also. So it's no pushover here. Not his usual friends this Gervano will be facing today. So he's going to need much more luck if he's to come out on top today. He's getting 3 to 1. Has worked well though, 7 furlongs in 126.4. That was on the 4th of May. We'll keep Gervano on the right side for the lower legs of our exotics, such as the Superfecta and High Five. But if he comes out on top, I'll be very surprised here. Number 9, Sister in Treasure. A very good source tells me that Paul Country Francis will be celebrating his birthday tomorrow. So if you're looking for somewhat of a rake or some way to go in the night pan at 11 to 1, Sister in Treasure with the birthday boy of tomorrow, the 11th of May, could be where you want to point to here on those exotics as well. Box up the Sister in Treasure in your exactas, trifectas, superfectas, and high fives. It's the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. Going here, 8, 6, 4, and 7. Rhythm Buzz over Fearless Soul, Rainsville, and Gervano. And once again on your monitor, we have the famous lady, YVONNE MATTIS. And indeed, we honor her here today with the YVONNE MATTIS Cup.
So the runners are arriving at the post. This is the ninth and final, the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. And we have high five wagering, high five pool, a very nice pool too. It's approaching 450,000. High five pool approaching 450,000. Get your bets on. The runners are arriving at the post.
High five on its way to $500,000 as they've closed up the front of the gates. They prepare to load for the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. Wife of the late Kenneth Mattis. YVONNE does not miss a race day if she possibly can. I understand she had a fall, a serious fall, and here she is. So nothing stops her from coming to races. They're about to start loading. Captain Sparrow is in at 1. Sunny T and Chippy moving to 2. As the remainder of the runners now go behind. Sunny T and Chippy in. Rainsville coming into 4. Divine Force loads at 5. Fearless Soul will load at 6. Sideways at the moment. So Fearless Soul moves away as they'll try once again to get him into 6. Fearless Soul is in. Rider off Tiger Amidat in front of the gate. So 5 have loaded. Sister and Treasure could be next at 9. Sister and Treasure in. A Whiz Kid coming into 11. Rhythm Buzz will load at 8. Mr. Senator is in. Queco will come into 10. Gate 13, the front of it opened to accept. Tiger Amidat when ready. So we wait on Tiger Amidat. Anthony Nunes already has 2 wins on the card. Several runners here representing him. Still we wait on the final one. Tiger Amidat. Now looks to be in. Backing out. So once again they try. With the unruly Tiger Amidat. Tiger Amidat looks to be in. Up goes Romario Spencer. Field in line for the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. 9 furlongs. They're coming out of the chute. They're off for the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. Captain Sparrow, as usual, left toward the back. As the rest of them in a very tight bunch. Divine Force is right up there with the front end. Sister and Treasure in the purple races out wide. Tiger Amidat and Queco now racing as a team. Sunny T and Chippy making progress on the rail as they sort themselves out, and Divine Force sets the fractions, leaving the 7. Sister and Treasure racing down on the outside, overtaken now by Sunny T and Chippy moving into 2nd. Sister and Treasure half a length back in 3rd. Rainsville is 4 lengths back with Rhythm Buzz for company as they leave the 6. Tiger Amidat has faded back. There goes Gervano now making ground as they race toward the 5. Rhythm Buzz is right with Gervano. Right there too, that's Rainsville. In behind them, Captain Sparrow now making ground as they leave the 5. Mr. Senator on the outside of Tiger Amidat continuing to fade. Fearless Soul and a Whiz Kid race toward the back. And last of all, it's Queco as the field have left the half mile and goes spinning into that turn. Divine Force opens up 3 lengths. Sunny T and Chippy in pursuit. Gervano now beginning to inch closer all the while. Rhythm Buzz racing down toward the outside as they go to the 3. Sister and Treasure now moves just in front of those. Rainsville is further back with Mr. Senator. Right there too, that's Captain Sparrow asked to make ground. Whiz Kid is next ahead of Fearless Soul and Queco, and Tiger Amidat has now been left at the back of the field as they turn for home in the YVONNE MATTIS, and Divine Force attempts to go all the way. The rider having a peep over his shoulder. Here is Gervano now asked to close the gap toward the outside. Sistrum Treasure on the extreme outside. That's Rhythm Buzz. Again, Rainsville making ground against the rail, but Divine Force continues to lead the chase. Inside the final 16th, it is Divine Force and Delroy Bihari. Divine Force hanging tough in the end, and they will win the YVONNE MATTIS. Garvano is second. Sistrum Treasure third. Rhythm Buzz fourth. Rainsville is fifth.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the YVONNE MATTIS Cup, number 5, Divine Force, a 5-year-old bay horse by Alternation, Dance America by Tappet, Red Glen Surgeonstein, owned ACK Stables, Trainer Philip Fiani OD, the winning rider Delroy Bihari, the groom Glenworth Thompson. Second, the number 7, Gervano. A third, number 9, Sistrin Treasure. Fourth, number 8, Rhythm Buzz. And fifth, number 4, Rainsville. Final time for a 9 furlongs, 152 and 3.
Start your engines. Jamaica! Jamaica Auto Show 2025 is here. Get up close with new vehicles, classic cars, race cars, modified street cars, motorcycles, and commercial vehicles from all your favorite brands. The biggest auto show Jamaica has ever seen. Saturday, May 10th and Sunday, May 11th at the National Arena and National Indoor Sports Complex, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Only 1,500 for adults, 500 for children. Children under 6 enter free. Follow at JA Auto Show for details. Jamaica Auto Show 2025. Powered by JBS. Charge and go. Explore, dream, drive.
They're off for the Yvonne MATTIS Cup. Captain Sparrow, as usual, left toward the back. As the rest of them in a very tight bunch, Divine Force is right up there with the front end. Sistrin Treasure in the purple races out wide. Tiger Amidat and Kweku now racing as a team. Sunny T and Chippy making progress on the rail as they sort themselves out, and Divine Force sets the fractions, leaving the 7. Sistrin Treasure racing down on the outside, overtaken now by Sunny T and Chippy moving into second. Sistrin Treasure half a length back in third. Rainsville is 4 lengths back with Rhythm Buzz for company as they leave the 6. Tiger Amidat has faded back. There goes Gervano now making ground as they race toward the 5. Rhythm Buzz is right with Gervano. Right there too, that's Rainsville. In behind them, Captain Sparrow now making ground as they leave the 5. Mr. Senator on the outside of Tiger Amidat continuing to fade. Fearless Soul and Wizkid race toward the back. And last of all, it's Kweku as the field have left the half mile and goes spinning into that turn. Divine Force opens up 3 lengths. Sunny T and Chippy in pursuit. Gervano now beginning to inch closer all the while. Rhythm Buzz racing down toward the outside as they go to the 3. Sistrin Treasure now moves just in front of those. Rainsville is further back with Mr. Senator. Right there too, that's Captain Sparrow asked to make ground. Wizkid is next ahead of Fearless Soul and Kweku. And Tiger Amidat has now been left at the back of the field as they turn for home in the Yvonne MATTIS and Divine Force attempts to go all the way. The rider having a peep over his shoulder. Here is Gervano now, asked to close the gap toward the outside. Sistrin Treasure on the extreme outside, that's Rhythm Buzz. Again, Rainsville making ground against the rail, but Divine Force continues to lead the chase. Inside the final 16th, it is Divine Force and Delroy Bihari. Divine Force hanging tough in the end, and they will win the Yvonne MATTIS. Gervano is second. Sistrin Treasure third. Rhythm Buzz fourth. Rainsville is fifth. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Divine Force, 7 Gervano. 5 and 7 go to be tested. 17 winners of the Twilight Six, each receiving $360,705. Splits 24-3, 47-2, 112, 138-4. They raced 9 furlongs in 152-3. The margins 3 by 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the YVONNE MATTIS Cup. Making the presentation, Ms. YVONNE MATTIS, and she makes it to the winning trainer, Philip Piani OD, representing the winning owners, ACKA Stables. Also in the presentation party, the winning rider, Delroy Bihari. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the YVONNE MATTIS Cup.
So that's it for the local part of the show. You'll have simulcast racing later on. Stand by for a recap. You will have that when Michael Caine is ready. Please be safe on your way home, and happy Mother's Day to all the mothers tomorrow.
Start your engines. Jamaica! Jamaica Auto Show 2025 is here. Get up close with new vehicles, classic cars, race cars, modified street cars, motorcycles, and commercial vehicles from all your favorite brands. The biggest auto show Jamaica has ever seen. Saturday, May 10th and Sunday, May 11th at the National Arena and National Indoor Sports Complex, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Only 1,500 for adults, 500 for children. Children under 6 enter free. Follow at JA Auto Show for details. Jamaica Auto Show 2025. Powered by JBS. Charge and go. Explore, dream, drive.
A great day of thought, but the races has come to a closure once again here at Caymanas Park, and indeed we had 9 races, and it turned out to be an exciting and 9-race start. In the Jockeys Colony, Richie Shakes and Shane Ellis, they started the show with a double 2 wins apiece there for Richie Shakes and Shane Ellis. And Joe Haynes shared the spotlight as well with her first career win aboard Little Grove Thing. Congratulations to Joe Haynes on winning her first race here. And Anthony Baba Nunes, he saddled 2 winners on the card, and he started in the trainers category. We have 2 races to recap, races 7 and 9. Race number 7 was the Mother's Day Special. We had a field of 9 going 1,000 meters straight, and the big favorite here at 3 to 5 was another one, Shane Ellis for Anthony Nunes, another one returning to the 5 further straight distance, first time since winning over the course on debut. And the YVONNE Cup was the feature, race number 9, a big favorite here in the form of number 8, Rhythm Buzz, ran loose of Vincent Atkinson, and there was a lot of support for Rainsville, as well as a Fearless Soul, and the 7-horse Gurvano, but there were quite a few outsiders lurking in the YVONNE Cup. We now have a look at the final stages of the Mother's Day Special and the YVONNE Cup.
But it's another one continuing to show flashes of speed and holding on to that lead inside the final furlong. They've got to catch another one, and Shane Ellis, another one striding out. This is the Mother's Day Special, a 16th to run. It's another one. Another one is pulling away from them in the end, but now begins to tie up a bit, and another one will win it over Lockdown. My Eclipse is 3rd. Simply Enchanting is 4th, and over on the far side, Strong Mind is 5th. As they turn for home in the Yvonne Mattis and Divine Force attempts to go all the way. The rider having a peep over his shoulder. Here is Gurvana now, asked to close the gap toward the outside. Sistrum Treasure on the extreme outside. That's Rhythm Buzz. Again, Rainsville making ground against the rail, but Divine Force continues to lead the chase. Inside the final 16th, it is Divine Force and Delroy Bihari. Divine Force hanging tough in the end, and they will win the Yvonne Mattis. Gurvana is 2nd. Sistrum Treasure 3rd, Rhythm Buzz 4th, Rainsville is 5th.
So the 3 to 5 favorite, another one, got the job done in the Mother's Day Special, stopping the clock in 102 flat for 5 furlong straight, running into a very strong headwind. And also in front-running fashion was Divine Force at 19 to 1, winning the YVONNE Cup. They were behind there for Filippiano D and ACK Stables, upset winner in the 9th and final event. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure taking to live and direct. We'll have racing next week, Saturday the 17th of May, and we'll also be having Labor Day racing the following week, the 23rd of May. That's going to be on Friday, and more racing on Saturday the 24th of May. So 3 very interesting race days coming up ahead. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Women Champion Sports Max, and also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Sunday. That's going to be Mother's Day. A very happy Mother's Day to you all, and see you for next week's Saturday's racing.